disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? Zero. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I been keep it. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. But for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform that the violence or still any student because of their action, it will be the day the entire Bwaka administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bwaka administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away in infinity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on the major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you're alive?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put a hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. First President Bwaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
There's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or brings gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded Alphas, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small there road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to kind of Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what they have in our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
This incumbent government. Why he didn't send them persons? Because he left the country in the hands of two men, two reckless riders, Samuel Pewee and Nathaniel Magel, who is hiding now behind the legislature. Nathaniel Magel used to criticize the legislature, but America looking for him. He over there for nothing. These particular sanctions on the CDC, they are by far tougher, greater, and stronger than the former sanctions. America is saying our money was stolen. We want our money back. And somewhere will produce that money.
The money from the central bank.
From the central bank. through the finance ministry. Every week you sign for 12,000, 10,000, 15,000, 35,000. You know, every week. This is the Liberian people's issue. It's not George Weah issue we're talking about here. So you should not sit down here. You say Solomon George Weah is your friend, and you allow him to just misuse the people. I spoke, Mr. President. Again, I will say it. Put these two gentlemen in a Ghana must go back, they and their people, and throw them away from the system.
The two gentlemen are
Natalia Magi, Samuel D. Twe, the whole. So it will surely be cataclysmic. It will be a disaster.
For George Weah to come back?
Yes.
It will be a disaster.
Will disrespect people because he does not have anything to lose. Only fools, I say it again, you won't vote for him. Only fools will vote for him because if George Weah came to power, God is my witness, I never knew that George Weah has built that amount of houses in that short period of time. I went to him that Saturday morning with the Friday morning mail. People. I said, Mr. President, it is written that you built for the 7 houses. You know the answer the brother gave me? I thought you were going to say so that thing I have true, man, the money people, man, they lie on me.
What he said?
He said, for me, so go ask them when they were in power what they did with their money.
That's what he said?
God is our witness, he and I.
So what kind of money you were talking about? The people's money?
No,
or his private money?
Maybe that's his private money. He said, go ask them. That was in our first year.
In your first year?
In our first year. That's the time, I took a jack, a JRK, electrocution.
You settled.
Yeah, I said, what? Then I'm picking talking like this, so they may in some kind of hole. They may not on the stage again, they go. Then he walked away from me.
Walked out of you?
Yes. He walked away. I wish he could listen, and I bet they would give it to him. He walked away from me. There was an instance when I made that Ghana must go back stuff.
Yeah, the stuff.
I entered the mail, the next day, they kicked me outside.
He wants it. Not like to be criticized on anything that
no dissent, dissent.
This kind of guy.
Yes, he's an Ayatollah. He's an Ayatollah. He does not like dissent. He does not want you to advise him. He does not want you to tell him your boots are dusty and you are heading for the mansion. Please allow me to use my handkerchief to wipe it.
What do you say? How do you see this government in 1 year, 6 months?
They're far better than my government.
Far better?
Yes. Why? If you go and check how many ministers have been pushed away by President Buakai, go and check. They're about 5 to 7. If you don't mind, I think 11.
They're more than that.
Yeah, fine. During my time, only one person was fired. The guy from the EPA.
Yeah, not Blama?
Yes, because he went out and brought in COVID-19. You should fire that man for that? That's very nonsensical, unthinkable. The people that were messing up, Natalia Magi was there at the mansion selling jobs. Why you never fired him? Natalia Magi, I think, is still owing somebody from Public Works that was supposed to get a job through another minister of our government by and through Natalia Magi's office. I say this government is by far better. It's just gone 1.5 years. Guess what? The beginning of anything does not matter but the end thereof. This government is just kicking off. Better on a daily basis. Your yellow, yes, I found my water. That water I drank and got me stupid or had me stupid. I'm no more stupid. I took my letter of resignation. I beg you. Don't resign was easy. You cause confusion. I said I will resign, and when I resign, you will follow behind me. Since you're scared.
He has followed. Sir Joseph has
followed. Hey, more will follow because George Weah does not know his left from his right. He does not know who put him in power. He thought, no, because he won ballot. Ballot we're doing here. We're doing running the people, the lives of people. What is politics? Politics is the daily running of lives of people in a sect, a clan, a village, a town, a city, or the entire state.
It has to do with the future of the people.
The people's future. Governance is not about profit. Governance is about service to the people. It's incumbent government. Why he didn't send them ever since? Because he left the country in the
this country on deception and lies and fake propaganda. The people who elected us, they are watching us. They see us. They can feel. Their nose can smell. Their ear can hear. We'll do the needful. They will care for 2029. You stop that deception and lies.
Your full name and your position, sir.
My name is Daniel Zemaza. I am the chairman for Rapid Media Response Team for the Rescue Region, Nima Chapter, District Number 3.
And also in the House of the Senator.
I'm also a Media and Communication Director in the office of Senator Nagbe Point, Nima Chapter. I also serve as a loyalist. I also serve as a patriot. I also serve as a loyalist for Unity Party and a steward for Unity Party 2005.
And also I'm activist.
I'm also an activist, social activist. I speak against ill society.
You're welcome.
And that's why I'm here today to tell the people who turn out, who supported that Garguah resident, thank you. Let God bless you. Koga, thank you. Those who didn't turn out.
Well, you saw all of the district coordinator came for this via.
Not everybody. I saw that few people who came.
But why can't you mention it? You're not talking about Koga.
Yeah, Nelson Kim. I mean, who?
Nelson Kim.
Yeah,
and Napa Way. All of them.
Napa Way, the commission. I mean, the former commissioner. Yeah. Who is the?
Even the district commissioner, Buya was here.
Excuse me.
Why can't you mention that?
Who is the? Who works at the labor ministry?
All of them were here.
Yeah, those who came. Gratitude to them. Thank you. What I'm saying here is the people who were trying to come, they were not here. Those who came, they came on their own account. But you know, the party people, they're not proceeding well. They need to change. They can't change. 2029 will be a racket and terrible, dangerous road for you.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure.
My knees, come down on my knees and apologize to me, or else I will continue to curse them from the judge we are down. I will continue to curse them. Because
what background can be? You have always
he has done what he's not supposed to do to me as a friend.
But you have always talked about peace, and you are Liberians, and you say that there should be peace.
Peace. When someone does wrong, always have that mindset to apologize. That brother has been doing me A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H.
What the Bible says. You always quote scriptures. What the Bible say about forgiveness?
You tell me, I don't know.
The Bible says we should forgive 70 times 7. Why you don't want to do that?
Jesus says in the Bible, I have not come, he says, I have not come to destroy the commandment, but to fulfill them. The 10 commandments still stand. Moses' law, you do me, I do you.
Moses' law is an
Moses' law. What is the Moses law? The 10 commandments. Come down on my knees and apologize.
So guys, welcome to the Closing Argument Show. My name is Myean the Torgbean. I'm here to bring you the Closing Argument Show. Sorry for the live team. We're trying to work on it, but howbeit, welcome to the Closing Argument Show. My name is Myean the Torgbean. I'll be joined by the other folks who will not be on tonight due to some other reasons. Today, as you all may be aware, there is the Democratic and Republican election in the United States of America. So Mr. Jerome Gayman will not be on, our usual panelist, who is always here on time. He may not be on today, but howbeit, I will keep the ball rolling until we get Mr. Gayman, Chief Tomalin George, and the rest of the folks. So by this way, we would like to give tribute to the late Solomon George, former representative of District Number 7, Moswaro. I'll play this once again from the late Solomon George on Summer 12. So let's play this clip.
Samuel Pewee is a criminal reincarnated. In his first life, second and third life, he was a criminal.
You call Samuel Pewee a criminal?
A criminal reincarnated.
You don't have any proof to substantiate Samuel Pewee is a criminal.
It is coming. The time is coming that Samuel Pewee will have to sign a plea bargain with the court. Samuel Pewee is a criminal reincarnated. In his first life, second and third life, he was a criminal.
You call Samuel Pewee a criminal?
A criminal reincarnated.
You don't have any proof to substantiate Samuel Pewee is a criminal.
It is coming. The time is coming that Samuel Pewee will have to sign a plea bargain with the.
So that was the voice. That's the voice of the late Solomon George, former representative of District number 7, Moswell County. We hope to play more of these clips from him in the way of showing tribute, paying tribute to him. You guys, you follow the live today. We have been to a home covering all the lives happening from the late Solomon C. George. So this information, we gather this information today at about this evening hour. One of the tough talking men who from the CDC, but later on joined or somehow, some kind of way affiliate with the Unity Party. And then we started to hear a few other words for him going against the Congress for Democratic Change. But we'll play more of these clips as means of paying tribute, as a means of saying condolences to him. Many people miss him, many people will have some memory of him. So as a platform, we have to pay tribute to him. So as a way of paying tribute, this is how I like to pay tribute by playing some of his past clip. So once again, let's play this one before we officially begin the closing argument show. Let's play this one. I'm seeing the man, Joseph Sally in the back. So Joseph, you can just mute your mic so we play this clip.
Numbers. When you go 15 against 16, 16 is 1 million, 15 is 0. We deal with numbers over there, so you can talk whole day that for nothing. Over there, we don't deal with law there. Your lawyer carry to the court. We don't deal with we deal with numbers over there. As long as you have 1, 2 numbers over the other one, begin, you waste your time. There's a recording here. We spoke at what's the name on the Lynch radio station? OKFM. An impeachment procedure starts 3 ways. Start with a procedure, you do the right thing, you send it. The next one, you that is being troubled, instead of going to negotiate, you make the mistake and go legal. When you go legal, after legal, you come back to what? Political. When you get back to political, that is where, the pleasure will hold your foot. People like to drink too much and smoke too much. Play food, they will grab you. And that political error that the former speaker made, as a former speaker, they might be talking about a rule of law and rule of this. You don't know how many things have happened up there without the rule of law. In that house, we don't do rule of law, we do numbers. When the number is more than the other number, it stands.
Solomon George and the quote unquote Mr. Weir.
Numbers.
Wabi, mine. Mine, Wabi.
So, Joseph, how you doing? Welcome.
Yeah, I'm okay. Good to be on the show today.
Okay, thank you. So Mr. Gayman is having some party issue where, as we may be aware that Democracy and Republican, they are having an election in the United States. So Mr. Gayman is a Republican. So they are on the election today. So he may not be here, but we'll be joined by Chief Tomalin George. We'll also have our guest who will be on subsequently, but Chief Tomalin George will join us. So Joseph, what's the update from your end?
Well, the country is bereaved. The late honorable man Solomon George served as representative himself in the legislature for 12 years, representing the people of District 7. And I want to say our condolences to the bereaved family and the people of District 7. Yes, he was very, very robust. We saw that even during his own administration, because he was a member of the Congress of Democratic Change. He supported President Weah. Even when President Weah was president, he was so vocal on some issues. And when President Weah left the presidency, yes, he appeared on few media institutions, and he was so vocal, like telling the former president that the former president, will not come back to power. And his last clip was just of recent, when he had an entire constituent meeting, and that meeting was held in West Point, where he reminded the people of some of his legacy while serving, as representative and while serving, as a legislator. So, and he even made a comment that 2029 he was going to contest, and it's so pitiful to see him, not being around. He was a very tough man, very brave, not missing his voice on some things. He was very vocal. He was just, a man his own kind that there are a lot of people, saw him to be someone who was so troublesome. But from the local things, from the way he was, he was just somebody who was bold. I can remember one time at the Capitol, he came to see the current speaker, and we journalists, we tried to quiz him, and he was like, I'm going to see the speaker. Whether the speaker is in meeting with whosoever, I'm going to march in his office. So, actually that was Solomon George right there. He was not like afraid of anything. He could say it like the way he see it. He was so unique in his own kind.
That's good. So that's why. Just are you there?
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah. So that's why we thought it was to play some of these clips. So people who may not know him, people who have not followed him, they will listen to some of these clips, listen to some of the past recording, because I do know him to be someone who is very, very vocal in terms of going back at the former president, going back as the Weah administration, entire Weah administration,
and
was really targeting.
And Myean, there are a lot of people who don't know him from the other side, apart from politics, apart from being a representative. He was somebody who really used to love sport, especially basketball. Real basketball. He was a fan of being representative. He was seen many times at the court, coaching players that he was training. And I can remember one time, his team were playing and the ref was doing all kind of things, and he just marched on the court and he jumped on the ref with fighting. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the person Solomon George was, even though Mason, but there are a lot of things people miss him for. Others will miss him for good things, while others will miss him for the bad ones, because when there are people like this, when they die, sometimes you see, like people will say, the person used to be vocal. They admire the person whenever they're going back at the opposition or they're going back at this person. These are people who other people like. You know, everybody will not like what the same thing. While you don't like it, another person will like it. So that was the person Solomon George was, to entertain people somehow. Like why we see other people who say on a Yega Koluba. That's the kind of person he was, but his own was somehow targeting the Weah administration, because others saw him to be like a former lawmaker of District number 7. 12 years he served the people of District number 7, and then it was just the 2023 election that he was defeated by Honorable Emmanuel Dan, who is the current representative. And we are, on behalf of the platform, we are in solidarity with him. We are in sympathy with him. The entire family, we want to say our condolences to the George family and the entire residents and people of District number 7, Moswaro, and the Republic of Liberia at large. So, Joseph, I think so far so good. We can just go up to some of our topic, because I mean, we recognize some of the people who are sending condolences or people who are in the comment section. I'm seeing the man Abraham Goga is watching. Some good evening to everyone from my end. I'm following from Seleke Kromah. He says, by the grace of God, our great president George Weah will come back to the presidency. That's the man Abraham Goga. There's thanks him for Seleke. And we're also seeing the man Ben Sanvee watching live. I've seen the man Patrick Kennedy. He said, apart from those pickup, water truck, and tankers, the total number of yellow machines is 9. What happened to our balance? 268 yellow machines. That's the man Patrick Kennedy there in rights did not mention his location. So we also see Abraham say, anyone that pray evil against our great president George Weah, evil shall follow them. That's the man Abraham Goga there. Texting back to back. And let's see who's there also from that end. Let's see who's seen the man late people choice following from District 15. We are seeing the man Stanley Sheriff. I love this so much. He's watching from Broadview City. And we also see the man Emmanuel Myean watching from that area somehow. Okay, let's get the next person. So we've seen the man Stanley Sheriff. You say anyone that betray Weah, that God can pray, that God can pay his debt. That's the man Stanley Sheriff there. Let's see who's the next person. Tom B. Thomas. He said, fights is what threw him from their 6 wasted years. You hear again coming back, maybe Facebook or Grand Crew nonsense. That's the man Tom. They're watching. Abraham is also watching from Lofa County, Republic of Liberia. So, Joseph, what's the latest development from your end?
Well, just the same old thing, the issue of this yellow machine. So, and there are a lot of people, coming with different perspective, different, talking point, especially on the issue of this yellow machine. There are others who feels that this yellow machine cannot solve the bread and butter issue. Still, there are others who feels that yes, the government is doing well, especially those in the rural parts of the country, and especially our local farmers, that they will have access to, farm to market road. Because if you having farm to market road, some of these real local products will not be as expensive as it looks now. So yes, mixed view, but that's it. You cannot, you cannot question someone's opinion. And just a little point of information that somebody within the comment section seeing water truck, tanker, they feel like it's just only caterpillar, bulldozer, or maybe some motor grader. But it go beyond that. Like the government said, like yesterday we were there, and the head of that committee, former Defense Minister Brandon Samuka, said that when they say yellow machine, it is embedded into everything. So it's not just the motor grader, it's not just the bulldozer. So the water tanker, the dump truck, everything is included, within the entire package of the yellow machine. So today the second tours, was ongoing. So they were not able to complete or carry all 137 yesterday. So today they carry the balance. So it's the entire saga in the country now. So everybody's just talking about yellow machine. Even yesterday we were there, especially when we got in red light. You have for, you had against, you had other people who were booing, you had other people who were celebrating. But that's it. That's the country. That's the issue of democracy, a competition of ideas. So, and yes, we don't need to find people who feel like yellow machine cannot address the bread and butter issue. There are other people who feel that yellow machine can address everything. Yes, there are somebody or farmer sitting down in maybe Butu or Kamble or maybe Masambola who sitting down, who is very struggling when it comes to farm to market road. They feel like the access of these yellow machine can pave a new way for them. So the entire country is just like yellow machines. Yesterday you saw the speaker, the entire House of Representatives, all of them were wearing yellow, symbolizing, their own way of telling the president that, Mr. President, we are with you. So after they left Freeport, they went at the executive mansion, they met the president, and the deputy speaker spoke. The speaker spoke, giving the House full commitment to the president, telling the president that they are with the president because they are the people direct representative. So, it's the entire saga.
Anthony, how you doing? Welcome, Anthony. Welcome.
Thank you, Myean.
Okay.
Thanks for good evening, Joseph. And thanks to our followers who was following the closing argument, beginning in the evening hours, leaving the busy schedule to come on and listen to important issues. It's great to be here this evening, and we hope to contribute more to the show this evening. It's good to be here.
Myean, you muted.
Yeah, I'll continue the show. You can continue the show. I'm only allowed someone. You can continue.
Okay, so Tony, do you have any latest from your end, or did you observe anything today while you was doing your normal roaming reporting?
Yeah, so the the major thing that is around the country now is the yellow machine arrival in the country or storage at the Kehleboe area. Today, the last batch of the 137 pieces, which is the first batch of the 285, the first consignment arrived. I think they carried the last batch today at the Kehleboe area, the barracks, for storage, because they think that area is pretty safe for the storage of the machines, and there will not be any trespassing, in that area while the machines are being kept there. So today I actually did not, roam around because it's Friday, and like LB now when you not when Jose, you know what I mean. Yeah, but actually today was great. Today's the weekend, most importantly, and we're taking a break to come back, and we'll come back the next week. We're gonna resume full activity. We're gonna resume full reportage of activities at the legislature, the LMP, and the Environmental Protection Agency. And again, again, like you were saying, Joseph, yellow machines, as some people are saying, man, I solved the bread and butter issue, but to cut to a spade, Liberia problem now, Liberia bread and butter problem, is now a one-day issue.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You cannot solve the food business in Liberia on a one term or on a one presidency. In fact, a whole government that could even spend 50 years in leadership will not solve the bread and butter issue, because even in the USA, even in countries that are now observing their hunger is now on a high increase, but there are still people who there that complain every day that there's no food. There are still people who complain every day that the government is not doing well. But it is our responsibility that when the government does well, we say it. When the government doesn't do well, we also spit it out. Because if we try to, support one side of the government's action and forsake the other side, that's not going to be a good journalism. That's going to be what they call a yellow journalism. So the government procured 285 yellow machines. If you do your calculation, with the exception of Nimba, Bonk, Montserrado, and Grand Bassa, the rest of the 11 counties are carrying 19 yellow machines or 19 earth-moving equipment each. 19 of them are going to 11 counties each. And the rest of the 4 counties, I think, is carrying 34 or 38 something.
Yeah.
And so, if you look at the land size of, let's take for a typical example, Montserrado. Let's look at the land size of Montserrado. Let's look at how impossible it is to access major areas or rural areas in Montserrado. And you're carrying 38 yellow machines in Montserrado. Calculate the amount of work that are going to be done, the amount of roads that are going to be paved. Like I said again, Joseph, we're not going to compromise our profession, because outside of journalism, we are friends with people who are not in position. We're going to make sure to speak truth to power, and we're going to make sure that when the government does right, we say it, and when the government does wrong, we also say it, because that is our responsibility. The 137 yellow machines that is in the country now, you could see the smile on the faces of Liberians yesterday. You could see how happy they were.
Yeah, you saw, especially
if you even do a survey, Joseph, you will notice that there are people who are even satisfied at the moment because the yellow machine is in the country. If you follow the entire yellow machine issue, there was too many propagations. There were too many criticism. But now the yellow machine is in the country. And the next question should be, how is it going to work? How is it going to help build Liberia? That should be the next question. And not, the yellow machine, in fact, yellow machine can move. In fact, yellow machine tire boss. If we dwell on politics every time in this country, trust me, Joseph, Liberia will be at the same stage it is. Because we feel that once we're not in position, once we're not the one leading the country, nothing our colleague or the ones in position does is going to be best or it's going to be better. I'm not a politician. I'm a journalist. But one person I want to commend is Musa Belete. If you have observed him since he made it clear that he wants to contest for the presidency, he wants to participate in the elections in 2029 for the presidency, he has been always in the spotlight, commending the government when they do well. That is how constructive criticism should be. Put the person on the right guy, even though you want to see yourself back in position, but it should not be at the detriment of the people.
Yeah.
It should not be at the detriment of the people. So the yellow machine came in the country not for Joseph Boakai. It's not going to be paving roads in front of Joseph Boakai's house. It's not going to be in Joseph Boakai's room. The yellow machines will be in the counties. They will be operating in the counties. And so, if you are a Liberian, you should commend the efforts. Even though the yellow machine is not going to feed Liberians, the yellow machine will not provide money for Liberians, but at least it's going to improve certain area in Liberia. I'm from Margibi, and if you go to Margibi, if you go in Gibi now, there are too many areas that are inaccessible. You cannot access this area because there is no road. Before you access them, you will have to walk miles before you see one town or one village. And looking at the number of machines that are coming or that is coming in Margibi, 19 of them, I'm very proud that Margibi is going to somehow, have roads. So we as Liberians, our paramount concern should be, how is the country going to be improved? Are the people there doing the right thing to improve the country? If yes, let's commend them. If no, let's criticize them constructively. Not at the detriment of the people, because the same position you want, the power lies within the people. That is what Article 1 of our Constitution says. All power is inherent in the people. And so you can talk the last talk you want to talk. If the Liberian people does not have interest in you, if they do not have interest in you, trust me, I don't care how long you sweat. I don't care how far you go, you will not see power again. And if the same Liberian people now feels that the yellow machine is insignificant, it is not going to contribute to the growth of the country, it's not going to benefit them, the power lies within their hands to remove Joseph Boakai in the uniparty government. They have the power. They have the power. And so, whether you criticize it, whether you politicize it, whether you do not commend it, the people should be the one that should be complaining, whether it's good for them or it is not good. I was on the road yesterday. I rode along the road from Freeport to Kehleboe, and I saw the people who stood by the roadside, how happy they were. In fact, drivers that were leaving red light to go to Monrovia using Freeport route, you could see the joy in their faces. People taking out phones to videograph, that activity. And so to the opposition, so people who, seems to be criticizing the yellow machines entry into the country. What should be done now is, how are the yellow machines gonna work? How efficient they're gonna be, how effective they're gonna be. These are critical questions that should be asked, instead of the yellow machine are not necessary for the people. Why would you, in your right mind, say machine are not good for the people now? Now they put one now in your own say, hey, is that right? But just that again, that is what it is. This is Liberia, and this is how the politics is in Liberia. Sometimes I go on Facebook, I read comments, and I get angry with people that comments foolishness. But again, we have to remain our little corner because we pledge to uphold the standards of journalism. So we must be unbiased, we must be professional in our approaches, and we must make sure that we are in the middle, not on either sides.
Let me say thank you. Like you said, right? Representability is one person who always, when the government does, a good thing, he comes out to compliment, the government. Because I listened to him on one of one of our local radio station, where he said that he have graded the information minister and graded the foreign affairs minister. Even if he assumed the presidency, he will maintain the foreign minister. He will maintain the minister of public works. He will maintain the information minister. So even Mr. Cummings, has sat on so many local radio stations and said some of these same thing. I can remember Mr. Cummings was on Kia Radio, which he said that the issue of yellow machine is a good thing. But again, Tunin, yesterday you were part of the team. We drove through Red Light, entering Ominka Market to Kehleboe. You saw these market women, right? Even when you look on the page, you will see some of these interviews, right? You saw these market women who was, celebrating, because there are a lot of people who feel like when you live in Monrovia, you think that everything is well. But there are other people who are in some of these counties, right? Counties like Lofa, county like Maryland, Grand Cru, Sando, Grand Gillette, that does not have access to good road like you and myself, that live in the capital. Someone who is in Lofa doing a farm want to take their goods, from the farm to maybe Kolahun or Zozo or Vonjama before coming to Monrovia. So when you get this road paved, you will have a total reduction on some of these produce. The issue of the price of these things will drop totally. It will drop totally. And yesterday we listened to Minister Samuka. He said over 2,000 Liberians going to be employed. So people will have access to a job, because it's a whole committee, it's a whole presidential committee set. When you check the executive mansion website now, the entire vacancy is there. People will apply, and they will break down in some of these counties. There will be a segment of these things, so people are going to be employed. So we will commend the government. When it does good, we will find on the government. Whenever they try to do the wrong thing. But in my own mind, I think the issue of this yellow machine will try to soften some things, especially our brothers and sisters, our mothers and our fathers in rural Liberia who don't have access to good road. Because when you go to some of these counties, some of us, we have traveled all part of Liberia. When you go to some of these counties, you see real vegetables, you see real fruits. So sometimes before coming, boarding the car, reaching to Monrovia, some of it will even get damaged. Because when you're traveling through some of these roads, you will see the road is so cut off. You go Lofa Nana, you go Kolahun, entering into Masambolahun. That whole corridor is very, very much bad. So this yellow machine coming in, I think it will help to soften some issues that our local farmers, will not try to struggle on some of these things. And we should, commend the government for it. But again, everything in this country is so much politics. People pull politics into it. You will ask somebody a question. Since the ascendancy of Braka-Kun administration, what have they done? Somebody say they have not done nothing at all. Nothing at all. You will even try to list some things that this administration is doing. They will still tell you, say, oh, They have not done anything. But it goes back to the same old people. The same old people who are in, ruling position today. They were in opposition, a few years back. Some of them, that they are supporters, even some of them who are occupying some of these agencies and ministries. They used to say that President Weah did nothing. They used to say that President Weah did nothing. When you even, back then, when you even try to list some of these things, they will tell you President Weah did nothing. Some of them criticize that 14 military hospital, but yet it's still, some of them, they can still go to that 14 military hospital. Their family members can go to that 14 military hospital. Some of them have played on the invisible park. But the same people used to say, oh, that park will eat, that park will address the bread and butter issue. So the whole country is just, everything is just politics. People play into politics in everything, even if something that will be beneficial to you, to your generation that is unborn, people will still play politics into it. There are a lot of people who will say, oh, the government not doing anything, the government will send Baka into power. The same people who are here today, few years back, they were opposing everything that the former president was doing. They will say, oh, invisible park not necessary. Yes, some of their kids, their family members, their children will go to that park for a field trip. But they are still, they are enjoying it. But back then they said it was not necessary. Today is the same thing. People are saying this yellow machine is not necessary. But they're still enjoying it. They still, tomorrow, if all of this corridor is pliable, people can reach there on time, they will not complain. Even though they will be complaining, they will only complain just for politics' sake. But deep down in their heart, some of them will go to their hometown. Some of them will go to their villages where they came from. But they will criticize these things, and, to say, oh, this administration have not done nothing. But I think, we should just be real with ourselves as Liberians. We should go beyond politics. We should see the actual side of, some of these things that when people, do something, we should compliment them. We should tell them, what they did is good. You should also come up when there is something that is bad, something that will not benefit the country. You come up to say it. That is, hey, the president is doing this, it's not good. Like Kumi has always give the positive side and the negative side. Representability the same way has always give the positive side and the negative side. But there are a lot of people who will just criticize everything and say that nothing has been done at all. But I think we Liberians, we should go beyond that, and just try to put Liberia first in everything we do. Let us see the country. Because if all the country corridors is pliable, now that Baga along with go Maryland, go Sano, go Garguah at the same time. No, we should remember that all of us, one way or the other, we have our family members in somewhere. We have our friends. Some of them, they will go to some of these places. They will be direct beneficiary to it. Some of us, our brothers and our sisters, our aunties and our uncles, will be part of this process where they will be, where they will be given job. Imagine more than 2,000 Liberians come and get job. It's a good thing. We should celebrate it. But that's it. That's Liberia for us. Mine?
Yeah. Like you rightly said, Joseph, that things within our country, everything people take it to be politics, everything we criticize it. That's why I always tell young people, there are too many things that is going on with too many not taking no act. For every young person, they will just want to put a hand into politics. Like you will see some of them, they will not be having the mindset of being a politician or whatever the case may be like. But because they cannot find their way out, they cannot find a way of doing something else, they will join the house team, all of them be running from one place to another. That's something that is bad for our country. even though there's no job opportunity, nothing for people to be doing. But I think young people have to learn trade. Young people have to do something better for themselves. Because as a young man...
But again, man, you cannot blame these young people, who are just say that Amanda, they are way too... You can blame them because as a government, you should create, an avenue where you're because imagine you have a country where you have a youthful population. What are you doing to create some of these jobs? Because when jobs are created, man, nobody will want to do Amanda Awetu. Nobody will want Web Barrett to be working beyond one politician.
The situation is how is the job going to be created? Because our lawmakers, our government officials, they are not thinking like that. They are not thinking in that direction. The people just want to come in, reach themselves, and then go out of the country, go in another sector, do something better for themselves, for their family member. That's all they want to do.
But mind, these people at the legislature, they get the power. I think we should invest more in TVET, right? We should invest more in... Imagine, yesterday, Minister Samuka was talking that some of these machines that are here, some of them, Liberians cannot operate it. Imagine that. Liberians cannot operate it. So that maybe that somebody from Ghana or one Chinese man that they brought will be operating this machine until they are taught.
On that, I disagree with you on that. There are so many Liberians who they are attending other TV school like the For Life. So we have other vocational school around here.
But again, mine. The issue of this that just of recent. You seeing people going into this segment of career, right? Where you see a girl, a female, trying to do maybe excavator or something. But back then, we never used to see these things.
Because one of the reasons is that the reason why people were not paying attention to these things because they never saw the opportunity, never saw these things coming to the country. But the way in which we are seeing it now, I think that's the time we'll see more young people investing into that. But as I said, we haven't seen people like bringing in these things to the country. So you're just learning, some people learn it, but they don't only have to do something else because it's just like you went and did or coach in Liberia or you got a degree or you think people don't pay people for that degree you earn. That would just be like a waste because you took 4 years to go to university. You're going to go to university.
But again, man. But again, man, you have people who are at the university. Some of them studied. Some of them, did courses because back in those days, we just used to see a lot of people doing accounting. A lot of people would just go do accounting, and the entire job market was not there to absorb everybody. The job market was not there to absorb everybody. So when companies like Mental started coming, Beer Mountain started coming, there where you saw people, changing their careers and doing things different because it's the job market. So the issue of this zero machine, there will be a lot of people who will want to take the opportunity to go do something that will be related to this zero machine. People will go for the opportunity. But before, it was not like that.
That's what we'll keep saying because the young people, we have some of the young people who have the passion, who have the energy, have the zeal to do some of these things, but there's no opportunity in our country. So one way or the other, we cannot blame the young people because out of 100%, we'll have like 80% or we'll have like 70% who are willing to do something. Nowadays, if you just open a scholarship, you see young people, they are fighting to apply because they want to do something. They want to be among their peers. When they're counting people, they will count some of them. That's how it should be like. we are not seeing a competition like the people who were born in the 50s, in the 60s, where when you're talking about competition in education, we are not seeing it down in Liberia because the young people, they Chieftain Tomalin, George, welcome.
Oh, okay, guys. Good to
hello.
You can hear me?
Yeah, hear you.
Okay, good. Good to be on the show, guys. Thanks, man. I've been following the show. You know, the weather is getting clear on our end, so people nobody talking about cold too much. I think perhaps last weekend was our last snow that fell last weekend. It was a heavy snow that fell in the area, but the snow is still around, but it's drying out and the weather is. I mean, I was driving down into this Friday too, so. And whenever you haven't experienced good weather, the little sunshine, you take advantage of it. Some people are traveling, people also, but I couldn't allow you guys alone to be here, so I got to come. Things to do, but I still making my duty to come. But good, I've been following the conversation, good conversation. And before I go, let me just express this morning I learned about the passing of former Montserrat County District 7 Representative Solomon George, a very vocal, outspoken individual. You know, he served the opposition Congress for Democratic Change in the 54th legislature as representative for District 7, Montserrat County. This morning, I received a call that he had passed. And I think you guys are on the scene, right? You guys are on the scene. Apparently, I saw a live video.
Yeah.
You guys were on the scene, and you know, he's been very. I mean, recent times he has been very critical of his former. I think he left CDC, right? He resigned on CDC.
Yeah.
No. He said he will not resign for CDC, so okay. he never resigned.
Yeah. So I mean, in recent times he has been very vocal about his party. Especially in the leadership of the party, he has been very vocal. But that's politics. But he's someone who, despite say what you want to say about him, but he will be highly remembered by folks who came in his pathway, through his pathway. Someone who was very outspoken, was very bold, didn't hide his feelings. You know, he may have crossed the line with several people, but that was his nature. And I remember he once upon a time he blasted the former president, but then before the election, I think he went to him and I think he apologized, and President Weah forgave him at the time. But then again, I don't know what happened again after the election. Again, I see him, he went rogue. But my condolences and thoughts to his family. My prayers to his thoughts with the people of his district who he represented. And may his soul rest in peace. I know in the coming weeks, coming days and weeks, he will be discussed. But that was Representative Solomon George, the former Montserrat County District 7 representative. Which area that Nukuta?
That West Point. You get West Point. You get Mama Point.
Yeah.
You get Nipple Street.
And the guy who the president represented, Emmanuel Dan. I think I was just saying, he was saying the week. What he says that? He said.
Yeah. He said.
He said nobody will ever. He said something.
Yeah.
He said nobody will ever beat him. Something he said.
Yeah. He said nobody will beat him. He said that they, they shouldn't give the district to thieves.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, so, but that's politics, and so we want to remember Mr. Representative George. I know, despite his attacks on the leadership of CDC, I saw some good comments from some of the CDC officials today, expressing shock about his passing, and and extending the condolences to his family and to the district. But you guys, I tell you, so you guys, I want perhaps you guys can just tell us some what were your perspective or where you visited his district today when he announced his death. Share with us your thoughts about what you guys experienced there. How was it like?
Okay.
So share with us.
Okay, let me come here a little bit because I was there present, and then we spoke with some of the residents of that area, and then one of the things that people were stressing about of the late Solomon George was that many people said for the 12 years he served the people of that area. Maybe people will say when someone is dead, that's the time you hear a lot of praises.
For 2 terms? He served for 2 terms?
Yes. Yeah, so for that, we would say that the people of that area, there are a lot of people, most especially we say our less fortunate brothers, the community dwellers, a lot of them were there in attendance crying because what we heard from some family members was that he died about this afternoon because he was a big person. Before they could announce his death. Hello? Are you hearing me?
You're cutting off.
Me now?
You can talk now. You're cutting off.
Go on, man. Go on. You clear.
Yeah. So I think it's the internet issue here from our end. So like I was saying, he died this afternoon hours. So they hear his death news, and then they were waiting to do proper check before announcing it to the public or announcing it to all of family members. So it was about 5 o'clock this evening when one of the community dwellers started to hear about it. Then it was how family members came in between and told 1 or 2 people who were in the surrounding. And then the news go around. So people who were in the community who we spoke with, they said that they have known him for over the past years. He's not just a lawmaker or former lawmaker. He's a humanitarian, wherein whenever you go to him, as long as you have it, he'll be able to share with you, to give to you, no matter what the situation. He was always there for the people of district number 17. District number 7 rather. So he's that kind of person. And also learned that the former president was also at the hospital today before he could die. Josh Weah. We heard that he was there. Some family members confirmed that to us during the interview that he died at SOS Hospital. And then former President Weah was also there. So we will be there tomorrow morning also because we hope that all of family members will come around. Government officials, permanent citizens will come around to sympathize with the family. But we have been hearing a lot of things about the late George, even though when it comes to the political aspect, he's kind of vocal against the Weah administration after he was defeated. He's kind of vocal where he accused former Finance Minister Twe about being corrupt, including Nathaniel Falo-Magio, and other folks from the Weah administration, including the former President George Weah. He even accused him of being corrupt and other stuff that have been going back and forth. But people were missing because of some of the things, because not everybody will like you for the good things, but there are some people who will like you for the bad ones you do. So as a result of that, we have some people who are missing for the good ones. We have other people who are missing for the bad reason. So we hope, and on behalf of the closing argument, we want to extend our condolences to the George family and the people of district number 7.
Well, thank you, Mike. I've been seeing some posts from some seditians, and I'm just disappointed in them. A good, you mentioned that the former president, he visited him before he died, and there was a man who he he says, I mean, he was very I mean, he says some things that are inappropriate comments towards the former president, but President Weah is someone who he saw people who have insulted him and attacked him, and he always open your arms to them. He been knowing Solomon George for a long time. They came from the IE days. And Solomon George, I got to know him when he was working with Yes Transport, I think. Actually born there, I think, yeah. Back at that time you guys when I'm born, man. Was in the 80s, the 90s, yeah. And so, but see, the people on Facebook attacking him about because he was critical of the former president and CDC, but yet and still, the former president, with all of that and showing her about his illness, decided to visit him. You know, so that's the nature of George Weah. Say what you want to say, but he's not someone who will, that Solomon was sick and he would just not even pay attention to go there. He will, and I'm sure because he knew that even if things are taking a different trend, he would have seen Solomon would come back to tell him sorry for again. You saw him, Prophet Key in Lima during Prince Johnson's funeral. Prophet Key insulted his man, his mother, his grandmother consistently for almost 6 years. But people were mad at why we shook his hand, and took picture with him. I mean, that's George Weah. But I think sedition should desist from writing negative stuff about somebody. Everybody has the right to express their views. Everybody has the right to be critical. Even if the person is showing ingratitude or being hypocritical, it's the right to express. I was listening to you guys earlier, Article 15, right? Article 15 gave you the right to express yourself freely. And so you shouldn't take it personal. People insult us every day. I mean, people that insult us. I remember there was somebody insulted me and I went in the inbox. When I got to the inbox, somebody who I had paid the wire fees for before. I said, "Oh, you cussing me or you are in?" He said, "Oh." I said, "Even if you know that me, but you do other people, But these are things of life. But it's just regrettable that people are writing negative things about him. I mean, he wasn't a perfect human being. He had his flaws, but in time of death, you want to show some. You want to show some deference to his family, and so again, like I said, our thoughts and prayers with the late Solomon, Representative Solomon George's family, and may his soul rest in peace. Well, that's life, Hopefully, we're all gonna die. One of these days, we're all gonna go. We're all gonna go. Just like when you will die, but death is inevitable, and no one can escape death. When your name is called, you should be ready. You answer that call and go to eternity. So you don't celebrate people's death and so forth. No matter whether you have differences or not. I mean, everybody different, but I just feel that it's just not cool to write negative things about him because he was critical of the party. Or his right to express himself, but that's it. Guys, we still have this guy from the LFA, former LFA Vice President, who will be with us tonight. I don't know where he is, but we'll continue our show. But besides that, I listened to Anthony and Joseph talking about the letter machine. I agree with you. Look, you may be for the opposition, or whatever side, in position or no position. Anything that's positive for Liberia, you should celebrate. The only concern you should be having right now is the maintenance of those machines, the maintenance of those machines and the management of it. That should be a concern. But to be critical of yellow machines coming to the country, I just think is I just think it's just not appropriate. You know. I just think is something that we should celebrate for. Just the only problem that people have is that the way our officials took it yesterday. I mean, that was complete BS. We went yellow for to go and march and go to the mansion and do all kind of stuff. Like, bro, we've been an independent nation for 179 years, and we're celebrating because Myean in the country. Yeah, I believe because of how far the country is. So you celebrate Myean, you walk in yellow, everybody might be in yellow going and doing all kind of stuff. That pisses people off. But they did a good job to allocate money in the national budget. And if you, especially some of us who go to Liberia, we try to fly the various streets, highways. You want to be in your car and be comfortable. When I went to Liberia recently, whenever I'm going across the bridge, man, you in a car like this, the car gets bumped from hole to another hole across the bridge. Man, your tires is expensive. Look at your tires and your car, when you finish shaking your car, your battery all not be disconnected. So I agree with you. We should celebrate the arrival of the machines. Just we should be concerned about the maintenance and the management of it. And if you have these machines in every county, we expect to see potholes again easily, because most of the roads will not be paved, but they will greater the road. They will be working on the road and maybe put some asphalt there and other stuff. But at least we should be able to drive smoothly in the various communities and in the various parts of the country, to drive smoothly on the roads. So we shouldn't criticize the arrival of the beach. We shouldn't talk down on it. I think we should be joyful that our roads are going to look good somehow. You buy a brand new car from America or from Europe, from Asia, you take it to Liberia, I think you can drive it on the roads now. You won't be like your tires and all damaging, your cars all messed up. So let's celebrate it. I welcome it and so forth. But you covered the road, you covered the machine yesterday, Joe?
Yeah. It was Ian Anthony.
And you saw most people. So if you do a poll or a survey, more people were happy for the machine and more people were negative, right?
Yeah. You had more people, who were celebrating yesterday than those who was just, booing.
Wow. So that means, and people are happy, especially the marketers, the farmers.
Because when we pass through red light, going, that red light to Omega Market, you see social market women. So, they were very celebrating yesterday, because even we certain part of the tour, we decided to stop and interview one or two people, and they were saying, yes, at least, our goods will come on time, our goods won't spoil, because imagine car leaving from all the way Mazambola coming to Monrovia, you spend sometimes weeks on the road before reaching the red light. Most of these goods are already damaged.
Yeah, people complain that most of the time when they put their market, the market end up messing up, the spoil, because no car to bring it, and also too, it should also help to bring the cost of goods down, because if I'm paying $500 to bring my goods from Lofa to Monrovia, because of bad road, the buses, the taxi driver and truck driver, and who transporting people will charge more because of the road. But if you were taking 4 hours to go to a particular point, but now the road, because of the fixing of the road, you're taking 2 hours. you can't you bring your prices down, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I say we should welcome it. We should welcome it. It's not a bad thing, and I want to commend the government for fulfilling that promise by bringing these machines. I want to commend them for it, and we look forward to the maintenance and the management plus the usage of these machines, how they will be used. And when I come to Liberia now, at least I can drive smooth on the road, you know. We're looking forward to that. But so what happened though? So Joe, what's other news cooking?
Yeah, so you know, we don't have any other news because it's the yellow machine just somebody said that 2 days soup. So the first batch were carried yesterday, and today they try to carry the other one. So most of the people are saying that 2 days soup, gonna go 2 days soup. So they want for this issue of the yellow machine to sink down the people through the weekend, you know, enter into the next week. And the death of the representative Solomon George, you know, has twisted another conversation where you see seditions. Some of them are coming up with so many negative comments. So you had the yellow machine and the devils of the former representative is just trying to compare for the weekend, enter into the next week where we have something different.
So how many pieces of machines are on the ground?
You have 137.
137, and how many we're expecting?
287.
287.
Yeah. So, but yeah, yesterday we spoke with Honorable Samuka, who is the chair for the Special Presidential Task Force. He said that the second batch have already left the port of China, so it will be in a space of 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, look, I'm happy. I'm excited for it. When I was in Liberia recently, I went in Bassa. Certain part, somebody told me, say, see that road, that one that Ellen did. See that one that we are did. And told me, and they pay a few kilometers of road, paved.
Mm-hmm.
And so since they did it, the other places are all messed up, all you see holes, potholes all over the place. So let's celebrate, because that same road will be riding on to go places. So let's celebrate it. Now people are about to, you know, next week after next Wednesday will be one of the busiest times in Liberia, Decoration Day.
Yeah.
We'll be traveling from the US and around the world to go home to go to the loved ones' graves. We'll be traveling to Vera County. Some people bury the loved one in Nagbe, in Bassa. And my family will be traveling to go to my grandfather's grave in compound number 3, Grandmaster County. My grandmother's grave too. My great grandmother's grave, they're going to her grave too. My dad's grave is in Zubatan. Yeah, so we're going to Vera graves next 2 weeks from now. So I think we should appreciate it. You know. So besides that, nothing else, right?
Yeah, nothing. The yellow machine have superseded everything, and yes, a lot of people giving their opinion, both from the ruling, from the opposition.
Opinion on what?
On the yellow machine. So you have people speaking. So like hopefully next week we've been receiving some calls from opposition. You know, they want to speak. So we will have different opinion. By next week, people will be giving their opinion on the entire yellow machine.
Oh, okay.
But actually, you had people, even ordinary citizens, they felt like when gotten red light, you had people who said that when the government announced that they were bringing yellow machine, they thought it was another charade. Yeah, so yesterday seeing it, like if you listen to some of the clips, you will hear people say, "Oh, nana abo, na abo, invisible, invisible." So you have people who was, who were in doubt back then. They felt it was just another just charade from government officials, because normally people said sometimes when government says something, you know. For them to fulfill that promise. Like somebody made instance on one of George Weah project. He wanted to undertake that entire Bali Island. So somebody was talking to us. So the person Weah said he was going to transform that place to Bali Island, but he never did it. So we thought that President Braga was going to do the same thing on the entire yellow machine, because it took very, very long time, for us to see, the entire yellow machine. So you have other people who were saying, the Tina A app, that's something that is visible.
Yeah, and in fact, the person that the president appointed, Samuka BJ, somebody who I believe will do an excellent job, do a good job. And he's somebody who is attention. He's very attentive to detail. He will perform well.
Yeah, he left Kehleboe yesterday. It was some minutes to 11 o'clock, because we rode together. We came together with him, because to see the head leaving until everything is parked in a position that he wanted it to be, leaving that time of the hour, it was so good on the spot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so but you guys got arranged a time to engage in.
Yeah. So hopefully, because we wanted to talk to him, but he said that he will be at the Ministry of Information either Tuesday or Thursday. So he will be giving the entire, the entire working plan of the committee. So we will be at the ministry Tuesday and Thursday to get his entire working plan. The entire format, how you intend to decentralize the entire committee, because he said that you have people working in these counties. They will break them into a peer where the committee is going to be visible.
That's good. So let me ask you, man. You on the ground there. You guys will do some random sampling of views of people. You should take your time. Do a random sample. Put some things together. Let's see what we can do. So try Monrovia first, then maybe the following week you can go into the other counties and see what's their thoughts about the machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'll take it from there. So besides that, what's the state of the? Let me ask you. If it's the prices of goods and services, the basic thing like rice and eggs and bread and so forth. What's the prices of these things as compared to 2 years ago? Right now,
yeah, the price of these local commodities have dropped, and the only price that sometimes it just add either 10, so now you reduce 10 is the issue of eggs. Yeah, so sometimes you see egg on a low price, 1, 2, 3, because the more people going for it, that's the time it can go up a little bit. But the issue of flour, yeah, it's dropped on a low scale. Eggs, rice drop on a low. Even gasoline is not compared to a years back, because since the Braga administration, we have not seen any shortage for gasoline. We have not seen people standing in queue. Yeah, on a long queue for saying, "Oh, gas business is difficult." No, we have not seen it. And the MD Emma Stewart, had a conversation with the media and told us that these things will not happen because he have had a lot of conversation with importers, to see how best they can put some of these things in place. That way you see the taxi driver, keke, motorbike riders standing in queue just to get gas. For now, we have not seen it since the inception of this government. We have not seen it.
Yeah. So if I will ask you, so when it comes to the politics in Liberia right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are journalists. You guys are out there. When you guys travel around the Liberia communities and places, like when they talk about politics, like if we plan to do something next week, but we're not going to announce it. We're going to do we'll catch the people by surprise and do some sampling of views. Elections right now. What news you guys are hearing out there that elections held today? That the people, what you guys are hearing out there?
Yeah, the whole of last year, I traveled alongside with some of law, like Representative Korba. I traveled with the Ministry of Education, and when you go to some of these counties where you have certain political parties in dominance, they have been able to see some realities. Like when you enter Grand Jida now, and if election was today, the CDC, the vote they had in Grand Jila from the past election, they will not have that same vote.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes. Because the ordinary Grandians, one of the major problems they had was the issue of their road.
Really?
Yeah, one of the major problem they had was this issue of this road. And when I went with Honorable Korba, like I planted the street and interviewed a few people, and they said to me that the men who never voted for can make our road pliable from Morovia straight to Sweju. We think we owe him a little bit of appreciation.
Wow.
You go beyond, you enter River G, they will tell you the same thing. You enter Maryland, they will tell you the same thing. Like when you go certain part of Maryland, especially from Peabody Sodican, entering Harper, they will tell you, because I visited the entire center there, and they were very, very clear. They said, we must appreciate President Bouaka. And in so doing, even if President Bouaka don't want to contest, they said that they will come to Morovia, they will send the elders, the Maggie women, they will come to Morovia, they will petition the president to contest.
Really?
Yeah, they said they will petition the president to contest because they don't want to be in a point where they will show ingratitude to President Bouaka. They don't want to be in that era. For President Bouaka to make that road pliable just from Morovia to Grand Jida, River G, Maryland, is something that they must appreciate him. And if you conduct election today, yes, the CDC will obtain vote, but it will not be compared to the vote they had 2023. It will be a total shift, total shift. Because at least now you see Liberians, their mind is being reformed little by little. Even if I went to Grand Group, President we have hometown, Southtown, I was shocked when I saw women saying that if President Bouaka bring road to Southtown, they will vote President Bouaka. I was shocked.
Wow.
Yeah, I was shocked. President we have hometown. I even went to the quarter of his family, the place they live in on the beach side, and they were saying these things that if President Bouaka gave them road from Bagleyville to Southtown, they will vote him. And that's why that's why you see in this government, they are putting all their strength into roads. They're putting everything into rules because they know that to conquer some of these counties where they never had dominance, to beat the former president, they must do something tangible. And one of the problems that people had, they said that since President we had lost the election, he have now gone to them to say, oh, you thank you for the first thing you gave me. And I want to think they're feeling really disappointed. They're feeling disappointed. Saying you have now gone there to say, oh, my people, you thank you for the little thing you did for me. That I served as president for 6 years, even though you never voted me. But you thank you. Said the president have never gone there to even say and you know these people, these are traditional people. They believe in that there are certain things that you should do. But the people say, oh, they're waiting for maybe election time when he can't, and you have a lot of, especially the young folks, because we have our country where the population is in dominance with also young people. A lot of the young folks, they are saying, but if the man who we voted for cannot come back to us to say thank you, we think the man who is doing a little bit of road issues, I think we should appreciate him. But if you conduct election in these counties, no, it will be a total shift. President Bouaka, yes, he will go a little bit in vote. President Weah will decline in vote a little bit, especially in the southeastern side.
So you don't hear the name of Cummings, you don't hear the name of Musa.
No.
Really?
No, you don't hear people without their respect to Mr. Bedete, but all the conversation you can hear around people, like, we are not ready to make Mandingo Ben president. That's just the conversation there. We are not ready to make Mandingo Ben president.
So even all the things he's doing, the positive, the thing he's doing, they're still making that kind of comment.
All the things he's doing. We went when representability broke ground on that bridge in Bon County. I was there.
Yeah.
And after he left, you had other people there, and you had people who were saying the people just pay out Kenya. So at a mega money. But these are the conversations you hear around people. We're not ready to make Muslim man president. We're not ready to make Muslim man president.
So they receive him, and then they made a comment after that.
Yeah. And after he left, they were doing so much more distribution of money, and you have people saying, "Oh, we came to get our own share." And this is the mistake that a lot of politicians can make. That they will send their advance team to gather people together, and when they appear for the crowd to be huge, I don't know, they want to impress their mates. They want to impress their people to say, okay, this Bede is strong, Kumi is strong. Because if you just take people out of surprise, when you go there, you will know your real supporter, Mr. George. If you take people out of surprise, if you just go in one of the counties,
what we'll do, right? Let's try to do something. Perhaps next month or so. Just pick a county and you go there and just sample the people. One year the people on live, what it's saying, because and look, if I were running a political party, you see what I would do, I will invest in these things so you can know, so you can know where to put your resources, and where to work hard. You see, right now for instance, next week Tuesday in America, a state called Texas there's a hard, big red state. That state having voted for a Democrat president or senator since 1988, when they voted for Senator Lloyd Benson. He was the last Democrat that became a senator from Texas. And the last time they voted for a president was Jimmy Carter. That was yes. So you see, but now, because of what's happening in the country, they have two Democrats that are fighting for the Democratic nomination, Representative Jasmine Crockett and James, I think Toledo, yeah, one other guy, and then the incumbent, the Republican John Connor. He's been there for I think almost 3 decades. He's in hot water. The state attorney general, one of Trump, President Trump's ally, Paxton, and another guy. They are running neck to neck with him. In fact, the poll I saw this morning, the incumbent senator has been led by. So Trump went there today. I don't know why he went there today, but he landed there to fight among himself. But it shows you that, in fact, Democrats, from what I saw, there are more Democrats registering to vote as compared to Republicans. So that means the Democrat put the state into play. Put it into play. So I would love for you guys to plan to it, especially counties that Vera counties. Try to sample them. You get the sample of views you'll get. It tells you what majority of the people are thinking. Yeah, because if Musab is doing all of that, and the people still trying to reject him, our people got a problem though. They got a serious problem because this man is not president, but he's doing all of this. So if you say, so when the question is, when GMB was vice president or he wasn't president, what did he do? Did he visit your area and do these things? No, but because what they need to, you see, the various parties need to also tell the people, say, look, go to the places and say, look, even though we commend the president for what he's doing in the county, but don't get it mixed up. It was something that a collective process. It's not a personal money, it's the Liberian people's money. But we come together as a government, we vote on, we do a budget and make sure that that money is put in the budget for it. So just that it's having it on his watch. So they need to understand. They shouldn't see that it's his personal benefit. When he was president of the Liberian Senate, he presided over several budget hearing, and he did not prioritize these things. But again, he's the president now. He's prioritizing it. The part of his agenda. I think the politicians need to also go and try to tell the people, well, you're welcome. It's good. That's our money. It should have been done long time, but because people have been corrupt, you have not seen it. But commend the president. So and think people and the people that are making this statement, these are people who perhaps they are the one who we call independents. Yeah, but I can tell you, I don't believe or Daha Wiashen or Sidishen will tell you, say they will make that comment because they will find excuse, they will defend it.
Yeah, so, yeah. You still have people who you still have people who believe in the former president, no matter what you do, even if you made their country like milk and honey, they will still vote the former president. You still have that people. Some of these people still in existence. Like even in Nimba, you still have people in Nimba who 100%. You turn it anyhow, you turn it around, they will still vote CDC.
In Nimba?
Yeah. In Nimba, you still have people like that they will still vote CDC.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. You're talking something.
Yeah, so you like I was saying, you still have people in Nimba where if elections are today, they will still vote the former president. Anyhow you do it, they will still vote the former president.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. like I said, take it or leave it. President Weah got his he got his people that just, and CDC has a grassroots party. They a grassroots party. They have the tentacles in almost all every county. And you got people that we call reactions. These are people who Boga can even give everybody in a particular era $5,000 US each. Yeah, they go do business. But that group, that reaction group, those are, yeah, Pape, thank you, but Pape.
But just yesterday when you read Tony and myself, we were like laughing. Like certain quarter we reach and the guys were just saying your leg your made a whole country or yellow machine will still vote Joe. Yeah. Imagine that. Yeah.
That's the group we call it reactions.
Yeah.
So, and for some reason, I tell people all the time, Joe Weah has grace, you know, and he's somebody who is people loved. I don't know whether you've been near this guy before, but and Joe, if you sit with President Weah you sit with him and in his good mood, you leave from that place, you will say, because he will make you laugh. He left, he didn't make him feel like, you know, he's somebody who like to joke and make fun.
I had an opportunity when during the election we went to Riverside. So it was in the night and it was like 5 journalists who were just around. So he turned and he looked at us. He said, gentlemen, it's simply as sleeping, I play as sleeping. So we were like, wow. And actually, the same place he slept, it was the same place. And then he came outside and told us, and said, gentlemen, you people are young people. If you want to drink Henneken, Shintao, Hennessy, Georgia Tech, Kalasco, you will bring it for you. And we saw that simplicity in him. You know, what are you lacking on that?
That's him. Like, so now people will say that people will cuss you and say all kind of things about him, but when you see that, yes, you got the foodie man. That man will talk all that thing. You know, weak.
Yeah.
You have to be weak. So I thought the man want to get vexed. No, he's weak, you know. But that's him, you know. And so you can't write him off, not at all. So if and that's what I'm saying. I want to see when President Weah, when he tried to do his nationwide tour like he planned to do. I want to see the reception he will receive out there. Yes, and trust me, some people, God just bless them.
For sure.
The man is someone like human magnet. People will just come out to see him. I tell you. Oh, I remember one time I was watching some video. It was I think that they woman, they kids. He said, "Remember, I see Joe Weah, my stomach full." Joe Weah, my stomach full now.
Like we were in Granjida and doing the reburial of former President Doe. So you know, there was a rumor all in Maryland, and not even Maryland, but Granjida, and until we the journalists, you have people asking us, people out there, people just asking, oh, they see the former president coming. They see the former president coming. Imagine, Chief, you had 6 o'clock in the morning. People went at the junction to the place you get welcome to Granjida. People went there because they thought that the former president was going to attend the funeral.
You see that? So yeah, and that's why it's important. That's why you people should not just look. I'll tell you the truth, right? Before I see the guest now. So before I bring him on, let me say this: if President Weah really get his act together, and CDC reconcile with in the ranks and file, and he can build a coalition of parties that want to support, you should be worried.
For sure.
And that's the reason why UP even trying to push Boyka to run. Because they believe that the only person they believe that can face would be maybe a Boyka. But again, that's another race because the president is aging, and by the time election comes, he might be around 85, 86-year-old. And then people will be making an argument say about by the time the man is elected again, when he says they're over, he'll be in 90s. So the people may all so they gotta know that politics will be very left with hostility will do. But let's get to the fact. The guest for today is here now. Let's bring in the former vice president for operation for the Liberian Football Association, Mr. Wilmer F. Smith, who will be talking about LFA and everything about LFA. Mr. Smith, but you're too dark, my man. You in America, man, put light on. Yeah, you can't say you get current.
I can use a light inside.
Okay. Yeah. Mr. Smith, good. Joe, you with me, right? Right?
I'm here.
Good. That one time for you again. Yeah, after the show we'll talk.
How are you?
But it's good to see you, Mr. Smith. It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you know, let me make a disclaimer. When I posted the stuff out yesterday, I received a call from, I won't call the person's name because the person don't call the name.
You're making this disclaimer, you're hiding the name?
Yeah, but the person called me and said, but it won't be fair to bring somebody to talk about the LFA instead of LFA when LFA people are here. I said, well, I reached out to the LFA and nobody responded. I spoke to the other candidate who's recontesting, Mr. Kehleboe. I spoke to him yesterday. But then they gave me one of the LFA executive member name. And then he told me he would have sent somebody to be here today or to come at their own time. But I want to make sure that I reach out to all of them. So I want you to come tonight and tell us all about Liberian Football Association. The election is scheduled for April of this year, and there are already issues that's trending. I learned that it really suspended one of the LFA executive or one of the team's official. Is Anita Uri. I think she was suspended, right?
She's one of those. There are many people who have been targeted and witch hunted.
Yeah, I even reached out to her too, but I haven't gotten a response from her. But tonight I want you to come and help us to tell us about LFA, and you worked there for many years too. You're on vice president. You had one of the most important positions.
Thank you, Tomalin. And those people who you don't want to call their names, let me commend you for reaching out to all of the parties, and I can tell you the current leadership of the LFA will not show up when they hear that I'm coming, because there will be no room for propaganda and false narrative, because I'm an authoritative source with respect to football in Liberia and the LFA. Now, your last statement you made about elections, election is coming. That's the reason why Liberia football is going backward, Tomalin, because people are only thinking about being elected. So their whole mind about leadership is to identify, create clubs that have no meaning in actuality, but just to exist to have voting right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then the election comes, those people vote. You keep them around, and when election is over, then their importance become less important, and so that is the dilemma Liberia football is facing. The current president has been president for 8 years, and you see all of our programs, there are certain knee-jerk reaction. Some of the participation where you have youth team and Liberia football team participating only to get money out of it. Because when you participate, FIFA got requirements. When you get involved in certain tournaments, you do certain things, Tomalin, they give you money.
What's the background from your end?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, noise in the background from your end.
I'm on the road, that's why. Is it better now?
I think you're in noise. Let me see.
Is it better now?
I think you're in noise.
All right, let me try and come back on.
Okay. Well, Fanta, good to see you though. I thought you would have come. We were talking about football today. I don't know whether you have interest in football, but the guys were on for almost 2 hours talking different stuff. I thought you would have been around, but I know you are busy. Yeah, but we're trying to talk about our one of Liberia's important sports, football.
Oh.
They're having problems at the LFA. The fighting right now going on, infighting going on, and elections coming. Already they are in court, I think. So, but besides that, before he comes on, you can share anything you got to share with us?
I thought just a few moments ago, we had someone on from the LFA and they were providing progress report or update.
Yeah, he's on now. Go ahead, woman.
So some of the participation of Liberia teams are only to meet FIFA requirement to get the money. All right, and Tomalin, you agree with me that we did not have a stadium all around the country for Liberia to qualify for the African Cup of Nations, for FPRC Oilers to qualify for the quarterfinal in CAF Champions League. We had the ball head racket ATS. Okay, and so FIFA has made some progress since 2018 when FIFA announced that their bonus, the profit they made from the World Cup, even if they didn't raise additional money for the next four, no. Even if they didn't raise money for the next 4 World Cup, they had enough money. So the FIFA Go project started on a Sir Blatter that changed the ATS to where you got the artificial turf and then next those stadium. Through the instrumentality of the former president George Myean, when he served as campaign chair for Sir Blatter, that was the gift. So Liberia benefited. Liberia became the first country to benefit from the FIFA Go project. So FIFA moved from the Go project to the Forward 2.0. That decision was reached by the Planning Development Committee that had nothing to do with any member association. It's FIFA own program and vision, the FIFA 2.0. Now it has moved to the FIFA 3.0. So you see, people running for presidency is to be playing around these FIFA money, Tomalin. Look, you have the technical center in Kehleboe, for example. FIFA during the COVID gave over $3 to $9 million loan, gave up money to give the clubs. And as a member association, each member was entitled to taking loan up to $5-7 million. Tomalin, you have the technical center in Kehleboe, for example, that the current LFA president is doing everything to remove the former president's name on his name after George Myean. Tomalin, that technical center has 40 bedrooms. It is sitting on 10 acres of land. Fence. It has a clinic that built, a building that built for cleaning, laundry, and everything. Why all these money are coming? If people are interested in development, Tomalin, why would not have the technical center ready so that all our national teams can come there and will not have to be paying money to hotels for camp? The reason why people don't want to do those things is because of kickback. Okay? You had the opportunity to correct all of those things. The country honor 15th national team went to Mauritania, Tomalin. That team got disqualified for age cheating. Cheating.
What were the cause?
The LFA president and his technical staff. The LFA president has not apologized to the Liberian people. The first thing he attempted to do was to blame the parents. He said the parents there didn't get, as ever say, LFA get PTA, Parent Teacher Association. You got players playing in your favorite league, Tomalin. You got a playing card with a birth date on it. Why would you go blame parents? To take responsibility is a serious challenge for the current president of the LFA. Taxpayer money was wasted, like government money, like government gave money for the team to go Mauritania. Nothing came out of it. Okay? The LFA headquarters currently, Tomalin, it was under the Musa Beleda administration at 1.4 million was secured for that project. When we took over, we inherited that project. So Mr. Beleda had secured that land, secured the money, and purchased another property where we got the current LFA headquarters now. That was it had an old structure there. The Beleda administration intended to use that place to build that place as a showroom where you get all the Liberian jerseys, official regalia, where people are going to be buying all those things. And the land behind the corner gas station, Congo Town, was the land intended to build the headquarters. And so when the soil testing was done, it was realized that the engineers overlooked the nature of the soil. So when I submitted that soil test to the LFA president, he decided to take it to the public where it was verified. So the company that's supposed to build the headquarters agreed that they overlooked the nature of the soil, and so they would take responsibility. So they told the LFA, because they needed to do backfilling and it would take some time, and so we wanted that project to go on all costs, they told the LFA to find a land anywhere they would pay for the land. And so that place that I said that had the old structure that was selected to be the showroom was the place the LFA gave. It was already LFA property. So the company went ahead and gave 60,000 for that place as a land value. That money cannot be accounted for up to now. 60,000 US. And with the understanding that they will go ahead and build the headquarters, and then after building the headquarters, they will come back to that wetland and do the backfilling. Those things have not been done. The 60,000 has not been placed in any of the financial report to the stakeholders.
How much money?
60,000 United States dollars. 60. 60,000.
Who provided that money?
CSAF, this construction company that built the LFA headquarters, they provide that money for the land. Now, because of COVID, the project did not get started on time. And so the company came by and said, given the current situation, the COVID situation, the bring things in the country was a little bit challenging. So, there were inflationary costs. And so we wrote that to FIFA agreed. And so that was also included in the project money. And so when the project got completed, because the LFA president went and took money from GD Bank and put it in a domicile, a dormant account, all LFA account that nobody was using, he went to the bank without the executive committee approval. Okay, he took a loan, and normally on a FIFA project, somebody not supposed to take loan. FIFA can get all the money. It's against FIFA law. Yeah, it's against FIFA financial policy.
So what's the evidence that he took a loan from GD Bank?
Well, I'm telling you, it's in the financial. It's in the financial. Everything I'm telling you is fact or are facts. And after that, you can bring them on with me again. They will agree with everything. All right. I was coordinating the LFA headquarters project, Tomalin. And you remember that building was in place on Spoon F and other places as my personal mansion. Because I used to go and inspect that place. All right. And so the president was advised against taking loan. Because there was no the building construction was not a life and death situation that we didn't do it right away. The building will fall or will not complete the project. FIFA already secured all the money for that project. The 1.4 plus the additional money we asked for. President Peabody secured 1.4 already from the operational money. He kept that money for that headquarters project. During the dedication, Tomalin, the LFA president lied that the total project cost was 1.5 million, which was factually inaccurate, only intended to mislead the FIFA delegates that were there, the CAF delegate and president. We are who was the chief president of sports then, because CAF and FIFA, especially FIFA, was not aware of that loan taken from GT Bank. So he understated that cost for a particular reason to cover up. And just before the ceremony could end, I mean, at the end of the formal ceremony, the former Secretary General was interviewed. I sent you that video, Tomalin. Isaac Montgomery, who was Secretary General, who signed onto that loan from GD Bank, had a press conference and told the press that the president just lied and the president should go and correct that statement. The headquarters project was not 1.5. It was 1.89 million. So over 300 and some more thousand was being placed under the carpet. Okay? So these are the things that are happening at the Liberia Football Association. It's going after stakeholders who are critical, who are asking the hard question, who he see now that will not be because he used the web ballot. And this time around, Mr. Web ballot, there will be no web ballot for him. He either return our favor to allow somebody else to go on web ballot, or he compete with somebody. But there will be no web ballot candidate in the race. He's not going to be a web ballot candidate. So he's arbitrarily banning people. He went and arbitrarily relegated Jubilee FC. Jubilee took that case to CAS, the FIFA and CAS. Jubilee won the case. CAS instructed to reinstate Jubilee. Now the league now got more teams. The rule of the league tournament, that 14 teams are being in the first division. Now you got 15 teams. You should have relegated that last season. The rule said you relegate 3 and promote 3. But because he says that some of the teams who are voting against the budget, he targeted them, he violated the very rule of promoting 3 and relegating 3. He relegated 4, plus Jubilee making it 5. Now Jubilee, the CAS mandated them to reinstate Jubilee. So Jubilee is now in the first division league. If you look at the National League rule, ask them how many teams are supposed to be in the first division. They will tell you 14. That's the rule. But now we got 15 teams as a result of this mere arbitrary action. Arbitrary action. All right? He goes around wearing the false image. He called himself Mr. Integrity. Said he spoke talking about integrity. This man represents the opposite of everything. In chief, nobody has been suspended and banned in Liberian football than Mustafa Raji. Okay?
Let me ask you a question. Joseph, you can join me. Myean, join me. But let me.
Yeah. I get a question from Mr. Smith.
But Mr. Smith, from what we have seen, Mr. Mustafa Raji, since he took over the LFA, they have a lot of transformation. People as I go Liberia, I see, I travel around. A lot of sport pitch have been one of the FIFA project. He have put the money to use, and these pitches are being used. And people are commending him. In fact, people want him to contest for the presidency of the LFA because of the work he's been doing. But for some reason, it's believed that you guys who were not elected, were not re-elected, decided to try to go against him and to malign him. So, what do you think? But before you come in, Myean play the video with the former LFA Secretary General. Yeah, Myean, ready? Play the video. Myean, play the video now. But why Myean? Answer my question. Why Myean is putting the video on?
Okay, thank you very much. That is very laughable. Then, if that's the basis, then we should have been re-elected because we got elected before Mustafa Raji. We set everything into motion along with President Musa Bedete. You know, Musa Raji, among all of us, he didn't get elected at the same time because there were issues with their elections. When the election went for runoff, just before the runoff could commence, Kennedy Joy Solo filed a writ of injunction on the court on grounds that Mustafa fraudulently falsified a credential. The carry certificate he submitted to the Elections Commission were fake, and so the runoff were halted until that matter had to be resolved. So we got elected, and FIFA told us to continue working with President Bedete until that issue was resolved. So when we took over the league, there was no league playing at that time. We worked with President Bedete to play the league, the short-term league, the financial austerity measures that were in place. You know, LFA was under financial sanction, but that time Mustafa was nowhere around. We led that process that took the LFA out of financial sanction before FIFA started to give all of those money. So everything I'm telling you happened before Mustafa became president up to September. It came later on in September. By that time, all the decisions were reached. FIFA passed all those things. We met all those standards. All right. I coordinated along with Seleke Kromah, the other vice president, and EC College, George College. We presided over the headquarters project. I supervised the Tusafi project. I supervised the technical center project. All right. Was very instrumental in working along with the clubs for the 4 years. I dedicated my honor round to the clubs, the challenging club. So all the positive strides when it came to harmonizing the statute, because when all the issues came out with the main fake degree that were established, FIFA sent a governance and legal team to Liberia to ascertain as to what was happening. We provide all the information, and we're giving the task to work on the statute and harmonize the statute. We did all of that when no Mustafa Raji were around. So this man has only been benefiting from the work we did at Tomalin. So anybody who has become president, the money and everything was already there, the plans were there, the roadmap were there. Okay? But he has come and changed most of the roadmap. For example, in the COVID loan, we allotted $11,000 to buy equipment for the media department. The media department even get one equipment. As for that money today, the media department had to go be renting APA. All right? The former media manager had to resign. A well-documented resignation letter. You can ascertain the facts for yourself, Tomalin. So those are the things we did. The records are there. And so it's not because we lost any elections. We remain engaged with football since then. I've been an executive of junior professional. We've been with football. Okay, so that is inaccurate. The facts are mismanagement is all over the place. The other report shows 2023, and a qualified opinion was expressed. I think I sent you some of the management letter for you to read, Tomalin. You can place them up. You see that where the LFA agree with the auditors on all the recommendations they made. That LFA could not disclose the grant and contribution they received from the government of Liberia. LFA are not following the financial management process, the standard process. When we were there, Tomalin, when there's a money to do, make sure you go to the bank. We left. They may keep the money there 4 or 5 days and use some of the money outside financial best practice, and then take some money and carry back to the bank. No accountability. The other report there. And so we are speaking to facts. We are speaking to facts. All right? So those are the happenings at the Liberia Football Association.
Okay, let me bring in Joseph. You got a question?
Yeah. So let me say thank you, Mr. Smith, for appearing on the closing argument. Right, there are a lot of people from the footballing sector trying to appreciate Mr. Raji. One, during your tenure, we never saw players, especially from the leagues, having standard like winning MVP, where you'll be given a cup, where you'll be given. Let me conclude, please.
All right, Joe.
Yeah, so where you will be given a car from the female level, where you will be appreciated with a car. But I want to ask you a question. There are a lot of people, right? The issue of grassroots football has continued to be a major problem in Liberia. And when you were serving as the vice president for operation, what difference that you did? Because I can remember just last week we spoke with one of the executive committee member, Giant Pewala, and he said that the reason why most of you guys are talking, you people never did nothing when it comes to Liberian football. So what different that you did that Mr. Raji and other executive members are not doing?
Oh, you muted.
You muted.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
On the power because the committee member, and you say we did nothing, and you stay there, then why is he there? I mean he's saying he did nothing, he doesn't belong to be there, but that's not true. Those, the system mediocrity, some people are grand opportunists, so they you know how they call it, the emperor of new clothes. They praise every regime just to survive. All right, they don't want to speak truth to not offend, the head of the day. Those are regime people. But let me tell you what we did. I told you, Mustafa, nothing about most of the things we did. Okay, you talk about, look, the sponsorship, the first thing we did, the elevator was on Benson Street. We took the elevator on Benson Street because we're paying 27,000 there. We said, no, that money needs to be given to the clubs. We moved to the ATS. We made that sacrifice. 2-story, 27,000, you know how much that was? 54,000. So the first radical thing we did, we only started working from one floor. In 3 weeks, the sales we managed, we moved. And the first thing we did to bring, then we went to Orange Liberia. Mustafa knows nothing about the Orange contract. It was Mr. Peabody who arranged that. But even at that, we said we need to improve it because Orange was giving 89,000 for both the national team and national league. So I told them, no, when you are giving that money, you are second. Now you Orange. Orange is a bigger brand, global brand. So you can't be giving the national team that kind of sponsorship and you get that same money for the national league. So you got to decide. So that is how you see we took the national, the knockoff from Orange, that had Petrol Trade took over the sponsorship. And we took the national league, all right, Orange started giving out money for the national team and provided additional money. Then we had the awards. When we had the awards, Torgbean was the one who got a contract for the award ceremony. Orange King and stole the show that night, gave him check and all the kind. I said, no, this cannot work. So we had a conference call. The finance man, Orange, the French guy, Joel, asked him. And Superco asked them. We had a conference call. The first CEO that was here that went back to Ivory Coast. I was engaging on the product of football. He said, I ain't even let Orange. I said, no, I ain't kind to protect Orange. I kind of protect the Liberian football and the players. That's how we achieve those things. And I told Orange in that meeting, Pepsi Yager was in that meeting, Seleke Kromah was in that meeting, Superco from Orange was in that meeting, and the CEO plus the finance guy, Joel. We said, you will not come back to the next award program to get check or anything until you commit. That Orange brought, $12 million Liberian dollars. My brother, everything we did on our advocacy. We don't believe in showman show, the records there. All right? I remain one of the most consequential vice president of the Liberia Football Association. My office, I provided my office for the technical department of youth. Because for me, it's not about office. We need to work on the 5-year development plan. After we did that, what happened? You saw the tournament we had in Liberia? Musa Raju and that president who had a waffle tournament. 6 players went Europe as a result. That tournament, Liberia went final with Gambia.
Habla un poquito más alto, que no te escucho.
Did you follow the tournament at the SKD Tomalin?
Yo estoy recogiendo en
Yeah, I followed that tournament.
Musa Raju was not president by then. We coordinated that tournament.
La 11.
All right? We had a local organizing committee. So, Joe, the people who telling you, bring Pewee, tell Pewee, can you come on the show with Wilma Smith? Bring it. That thing you are telling you that gossip, they ain't gonna face me. Okay? So the facts are there. The waffle tournament was very colorful. All right? Ali Nija, all the people, the Scott King, and scattered there at that tournament. That was a team we're building. That's a youth program. The making and turn everything around. Everything around. We brought Keita. You saw Keita taking out under 15. You see, most of the trainers went Czech Republic, other places they fit down. They were on the team. What happened? The man took Keita and go make national team coach. Spoil the whole program. Everything you work on, he just standing it over. All right? He's a master of us up there. You know? It's a problem for the Liberia Football Association. We organized beach football in Liberia for the first time, the beach football league. I work with the team, make sure all of them got a business very true. We had the first tournament at Bamuma. Those are our legacy. All right? Thomas, Joe, the 2003 project, the technical project in Kehleboe, the LFA headquarters project, those are things we presided over. He said we didn't do anything. I mean, the records are just overwhelming. But I can't myself. I'm telling you, as a patriotic Liberian and a seasoned football administrator, the LFA has a serious challenge because Mustafa Raji cannot offer anything new. Everything he's doing now is power, power, power. He amended the statute the last time when he got elected on West Ballot. He now amended the statute again. He just want to be the next time Mustafa Raji extend the statute again for a 4th term, 5th term. No. There's not a Raji paradise. And he has no more ground. This man has been caught for forgery. He was banned for 2 years by the LFA under Edwin Snow. He was expelled again by his other Western leadership. And he just been pardoned after he served a term. Okay, so we can't continue that.
But then if all you're saying about this man, he said he was banned for 2 years, he was suspended.
He was banned 1998 in September, given a year by the Liberia Football Association.
Why you banned?
The 3rd division playoff championship. Barcelona, the team they call Lescana used to be Barcelona. They play at Jamin Star. One Indian man used to have a pharmacy in Liberia, you remember? They have one team called Jamin Star.
Yeah.
At Jamin Star and Barcelona went to the final. Mustafa falsified 3 players' document because he wanted to strengthen his team. Bobby Johnson, Bobby Kamara, and Emmanuel Jules Bukandi. They used to call him Monami. And the 3 players they were named to use. So Jamin 5 protest that the players were illegal and the document was forged. Mustafa said that was a legitimate player. So the players were actually playing for Genesis FC that became Georgia FC that was the president of Georgia FC, Genesis. So the captain of Genesis, Milton Shears, he represented Genesis in that protest hearing. EC Jiplo is in America now. He presided all that. He chaired that committee. And it was established that Milton Shears presented the official playing card of those 3 players. It was established that Mustafa falsify those documents. So Barcelona won the playoff championship. They had to strip it off them. They sent it back to the 3rd division. And Jamin Star got promoted. And Musa Raji was banned for 2 years from all football activity. Kehleboe and John Akwe Moba was banned. Those are the 3 persons. And he served a 2-year ban.
On Azada Wesley.
On Edwin Snow.
On Edwin Snow.
On Azada Wesley, he was expelled for fraudulent and acts of gangsterism. He was expelled by the executive committee. He was removed from the executive committee, and Congress, the higher decision-making body of LFA, approved that decision. He served for several years before they were pardoned, before he was pardoned. So this man, then again, when he ran to be president in 2018, he brought a fake college credential, and under the penal code 15.70 to 15.73, the revised law, it's a felonious crime. All right? And so this man cannot be playing moral card. No one has been banned and suspended in the LFA than Musa Raji. And not because of Wishon. One of the things I was not Wishon. He was involved in fraudulent activities. But he's not witch hunting people.
So then my question is also now is that with all these things that he's saying about Mr. Raji, so elections for LFA, who are the eligible?
Anybody who's a club president, official of football who have been for the last 2 years prior to the elections are all qualified to run. So that should be a level playing field. Okay, Mustafa has been already banning all those strong candidates. He's now trying to create another scheme to target Kaseko. There should be a level playing field. Let the stakeholders decide who they want. But Mustafa is aware if there's an election today with another candidate on the ballot bar, he will be defeated. He doesn't want that. He wants to go on web ballot. He's noted for being Mr. Web ballot. There will be no web ballot this time around.
So, but then why this man keep winning? Because all the LFA subdivision, the federal put eligible voters.
Keep winning. I told you the man went on web ballot as a.
So nobody running against him. Why?
I told you the candidate that ran against him, Musa Shana, in the end withdrew. If Musa Shana withdrew, there were compromises behind the scene. Yeah.
So, Mr. Smith, if I may ask, the upcoming election, who are you supporting?
Who am I supporting?
Yeah,
I'm supporting a level playing field first, yeah, because the elections commission had to put out the election guideline first for people to apply. Okay, there is no candidate yet. They are all aspirants. Let the process be open and transparent. If the process is not open and transparent, there will be no LFA elections.
Yeah, but who do you have in mind? Who are the candidates that you think that you have in mind that can transform the LFA, as you say?
I just told you clearly, all of them are aspiring. But one thing I'm sure of, one person who doesn't need to go back there is Mustafa Raji. He's corrupt. His football is declining. The worst things that are happening ever under the administration that never happened in football. Look, we had the clearest opportunity of qualifying for the Nation Cup recently, less than 2 years ago, Tomalin, against South Africa. That was just 2 games away. We went South Africa, we drew that 2-2, you remember? We went there, we drew 2-2, came back home with near another draw 0-0, win 1-0, we draw 1-1, we qualify for the Nation Cup. What happened? Lack of coordination, no leadership. When the team came out from South Africa, what happened? Instead of carrying the team straight to camp, so they will be focused, they carry the train and expose them to Boulevard Hotel. Everybody going there taking pictures that whole 3 days. Tomalin, 1 minute. The game was less than 48 hours from South Africa here. All you need to do from the airplanes, take the players straight to camp, that they will not have access to the public until after the game. That's what discipline does. That's what South Africa did from the plane against. In fact, you know the most disgraceful part, go check it online. The South African coach saw on the airport, at the Oliver Timor airport, he said, the people now were all like, boy, he didn't qualify. If he didn't qualify, in moreover, they won't kill him. Go online, is there, the interview is there, Tomalin. And this is the man embarrassing the country. Why you won't be president? You have a title and be getting eating the money, and be getting the over 120,000 every year. That's what you want, you know?
Yeah, Mr. Smith. You now trying to criticize Mr. Raji for not qualifying the
the national team against South Africa. When you was there, and Lone Star didn't qualify for any major competition.
Okay, so you see, when we were there, the Lord, if I were there, I can tell you, Joe, that camp wouldn't have been open again. Ask the players. When I was there, you know what we did? We set the code of conduct for players. I set a code of conduct all the time. Before you come, we give you half of your money. You misbehave, we don't give you about money, we put you on our camp. Okay? Those laws were there. AFL will come, we'll bring AFL to the camp. Because some of the players, you know what they do? Some of the players pay for the empty rooms and put the guys there. I mean, you got the human being a football player, you gotta be disciplined, you gotta be tough on them, you gotta respect them, you gotta protect them. Okay? So we came very close to qualifying 2 times when we took over. And we knew that we needed to build a team. But that, like I said to you, the South Africa scenario is the closest ever. It's not a zone where you have 4 or 5 countries to play. You have one team to play home and away. And we went in South Africa. I think you listened to Tony Tears there. He went live the few days. He was like the man of the match. Like, you need to listen to a clip. You need to listen to Tony Tears there. He gave his own testimony.
Yeah. Straight down.
Yeah, so Mr. Smith, do you think Mr. Kasia Cole, can represent the FA well?
Stop.
Kasia Cole was vice president of the LFA before.
Yeah.
And on the leadership, they did so well. Kasia Cole, football team now is second to none in the country. Are you following that, Tomalin?
Viene la guagua grande, tú sabes.
It's second to none in Liberia. Okay?
Yeah.
They're going for international training in Egypt, other places. Preparation, he prepared a team again and won the league. And watch how they might likely win this league again. He got a new Italian coach in. You see the preparation, you see the planning. It speaks to leadership. So I cannot discard Kasia, given his record with the LFA and Liberian football.
Yeah, but again, there are a lot of people from the FA who are having conversation and continue to say that from the record of Mr. Kasia Cole, they think, having that criminal record, he cannot represent the FA well.
Who the current vice president of the LFA? Dopoh Dolo, General Peanut Butter. What do you know about General Peanut Butter, Joe? Why are you people buying into this cheap propaganda? General Peanut Butter is known for neutrality. This man, he's recorded in the TRC report, the UN Security Council, even the Taylor trial in the Hague. He has trusted they are documented there. But you comfortable to have a Dopoh Dolo as vice president, but you say Kasia Cole, we can't know him more being like Bureau. Who was involved in an investment fraud scheme in America. Who served when the jail served? There are many Liberians who went to jail in America and in Liberia who served and got elected. Is that what the law said? All right. So, do we support any wrongdoing of people? No, but we gotta be objective, Joe. If Dopoh Dolo can be vice president, if Musa Raji who been involved with fraudulent activity, forgery that crime under the penal code is a felonious crime. Okay. So if he could be pardoned, if he could be considered and be president, it's Dopoh Dolo, who are even banned from public office. The TRC recommended at 30 years, you didn't have access to no public office. Dopoh Dolo is there, okay, and several others. And you see, those people who are saying they are hypocrites, they are double stand-up people. All right. So the moral card shouldn't only be for one person; it should be for all of us. Tomalin, right?
Yeah, but okay. This guy asked me a question. Answer a question. Abu Kamara. He said, he's on the screen. He said, "Was we asked your guest? Was it 120,000 for?"
Oh, every year, every member of the president get out money from FIFA and CAF. So about 10 million. Besides that money, I want a personal money get for on around There were 10 million came to the country. CAF is giving 2 million. FIFA is giving 8 million. Where they are, you know, FIFA they give money for national teams and all. But you don't report that to the Ministry of Youth and Sports.
But then if that then FIFA don't give money, don't audit the money. Money will audit and there's not been any kind of red to say he misused the money.
So I just told you about 2023, 2024 audit report. You got the report there with you. You got the management engagement. That's what the LFA. You don't see the lack of accountability there, Tomalin.
Let me check it. But at the same time,
no, at the end of that statement, at the end of that other statement, you see the LFA management responded. That's the management letter. The LFA management agrees with what the auditor said there. So you can't say that they say, I say, it's there. It's there.
Okay, let me check it. Okay. Where am I? Yeah, but while I'm checking, you are you aware that LFA? I mean, you should be aware that you football business that FIFA national team of Liberia is managed by the national team. It's not LFA. FIFA only do LFA, but when it comes to management of the national team, you can't blame the LFA for it though. It's the government of Liberia that pays the national coach. They pay the players.
So who can get the money? It's not the government. The government of Liberia can give the money to the LFA. Tomalin, you don't know that? The check is given the LFA. The LFA is the one who submit the budget to the Youth and Sport Ministry, and then the Youth and Sport do a cover letter and send to the Ministry of Finance. Who told you that it's the LFA? All right? They got a lot of reputation and duplicitous line in the budget there. Go ahead. Tomalin.
So, Mr. Smith, what is your take on the UA issues?
The action is arbitrary. I just told you. Now, Beneda used to be the darling girl for Mustafa a few weeks ago. He made for sure. By the time you try to critique Mustafa, he goes after you. Mustafa doesn't appreciate a professional views. You should just praise him every day. So the action is completely arbitrary. Beneta, not only Beneta, he started with war guests. Master Queen, he's targeting all these people. He did it at Jubilee. Jubilee went to chaos. The court of arbitration. The court of arbitration had to overturn a decision. You can't see how arbitrary that man is. It's a witch hunt. We condemn the action on Beneda UA. We condemn the action on Master Queen.
So, Mr. Smith, are there anything that you think that the Raji administration have done that that you can state up, maybe in terms of a little bit of development?
But when you said a little bit of development, I'm confused now.
No, maybe anything that you have seen since the ascendancy that that you have brought to the FA.
He's frozen, huh?
Yeah, I think it's going off.
But my thing is that I want, because honestly, right, I visited LFA offices when I was in Liberia. If I was in Liberia, so but then no expensive when that guy
end. Just mute this.
When you take a look, when you ask around, people will tell you Mustafa is receiving more praises from people.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for the projects that I was told that the money FIFA provides he been sharing the money to everyone, to clubs, and be preparing for the National League. He have a successful National League and so forth. And this various stadiums he's been building across the country. But I don't know why Smith is critical of Mr. Raji. You know, I reached out to Mr. Raji, but he has not responded. I don't know why. And I don't know, but I want the question, I don't know whether President Mustafa Raji enjoys the confidence of former LFA President Snow, Musa Belete, Azero Wesley, or even former President Weah. I don't know why, because people have just
no, but with former President Weah, and I can say it for the record, even when the former President Weah was the president, they were not really cool.
Yeah, Raji.
Yeah, he and Raji was not really cool.
Really?
Yeah, even if Mr. Smith come back, he will attest to it. They were not very cool. But you know, just last week Sunday, it was the Congress. One of the Congress to the election. We saw Senator Snow was there. We saw Madam Wesley was there. We saw Sir Haddon Joseph. You know, they were in a very good conversation, but we don't know whether they are supporting him. But for former President Weah, they were not very cool.
Oh, really? I don't know.
Yeah, because even because I've been looking at all of the comments, the posts. Like you have somebody from the office of former President Weah, Basigia, who is not supporting Raji. He's supporting Kasia Ko.
Oh, really?
And then yeah. When you go on his page, you will see it. That he's not supporting Raji. He's supporting Mr. Kasia Ko.
So, but why the issue the guy with Kaseko? Why he's not eligible to run?
No, the issue of Kaseko is this Kaseko record from the state where he was sent to jail, and like even during the Congress, Mr. Raji said it that they will not give room to people who don't have integrity.
No, but
yeah, so.
What happened? Well, he was in jail for. It had anything to do with his.
Again. Like when Mr. Kaseko started, you had a lot of clubs president that was endorsing him. But these few days, these same people who were endorsing Mr. Ko, you see a lot of them, coming again to Mr. Raji. We don't know whether Raji is playing his card well.
But then let them go to elections. Raji believes that he has done a good job. He got his support. Let them go to election.
And again, it was shocking because this issue of Beneda Yue took everybody out of surprise because Kaseko and Mana Yue, they were very close. They were very, very, very close. So when we saw, in the media that, going through some of these punishment, it was like surprising to a lot of people.
But so Mr. Smith, so what's the meaning right now? Who's the head of the Elections Commission for LFA?
Oh, I will have to check the list. It made an appointment on the 20th. Yeah, I'll have to check the list. But so, the thing is, Tomalin, you will agree with me, and I think that what Joe are going. I mean, when Beneda agreed with everything Mustafa was doing, she was like a darling girl. He appointed her on the committee. He embarrassed her. He tried to bring that to his attention, and he just targeting those people. Master Queen, determined girl president. I mean, ever since they haven't even listened to her Pew. Even though the action against them is arbitrary, but they thought to make use of the process. They fire Pew. They're not even listening to them. It's all because he's convinced that the people are not going to vote for him. All right, and so Tomalin, the man wants a wet ballot. That's all he wants, and he's not going to get it this time around. He's not going to get it this time around.
So at this point,
he doesn't deserve it.
it's in court. The matter is in court.
At
this point of time, the matter is in court.
I'm not getting you.
At this point in time, the matter is in court.
There's no matter in court. But
so who are running for president?
I know for now, Kaseko has declared that he wants to contest the presidency. He's qualified the former vice president of the Liberia Football Association for operation. He's also the current president of the current league champion, Fasel FC. So if he's good, if he has the character to be a club president, Tomalin, and participate and be a member of LFA, he has the right to contest the presidency.
Man, America, then he got problem.
Yeah, bro, the internet's bad.
Tomalin?
Yeah, you on. Go on.
Yeah, so if Kasel is good to be a club president and a member of the Liberia Football Association, it's good to want to be president of LFA.
So now, but the election commission have already announced the calendar of events into election.
No.
We are waiting for us so that we can make clear announcement.
Okay.
So, Mr. Smith, I was asking you, and is there anything that the Raji administration have done that you can sit on this media and at least give them a little praises on?
Those things I explained to you today about the people who lay the foundation for Raji. Have you ever heard Raji referencing any of those people who lay foundation for him? He has an afflicted ego and false personality.
So they said for him,
and so that emperor new clothes. They say the emperor walking naked, but the mediocre and super friends were around praising into the clothes fine. We gotta end that syndrome.
So when you were vice president of operation, who were the president of LFA?
Lamusa Belede.
Oh, when he was vice president?
Yeah.
So you served on Musa as vice president?
Yeah, that is correct.
So you're not going to no position
Yeah,
yet.
since Mr. Belede left, you have done.
So who the president leadership of the LFA?
Then you have Raji, you have Mr. Dolo, and you have one other lady, and you have one other guy. That are two names I already know. But you know, within the Evans statute, you know, you should have one female, you know, among the three vice president position. You should have a female.
You have one slot for women football on the daily committee.
Yeah.
But it mean that that position only women can contest. That's why man. So 4-5 women go contest for that one position.
Yeah.
I seen people praising Kasek and Co a lot though.
Kasek was vice president when they build on the board the additional piece of land for 2,000 feet. Kasek was vice president on the embark on the technical center in Kehleboe. Okay. All right. So
is this true?
Yeah.
LFA convict cannot contest. Is it just a rule in LFA that says that?
The people misinterpreting our law. Number one, the LFA statute does not supersede the Constitution of Liberia. Okay? No law is above the Constitution. That is why even when Mustafa was taking a court for falsifying a document, FIFA said the election will not continue until the year from the court. All right? You Tomalin, say bladder. When FIFA bans say bladder, what's say bladder day? Say bladder and planting. That brother wanted to throw his coat. He wanted to throw his coat. And he got his judgment from there. He was found not guilty. Peter is not a lawyer. People misleading people. So the constitution of Liberia says when you are going to consider you serve that punishment. You are under a free man status. You get to punish 2 times for 1 crime or double jeopardy.
Wow. So, but
Mr. Smith,
taking so long to give the guidelines.
The guideline will come out in March.
So, Mr. Smith, why you people decide to build a headquarters at Swagamo community, where the space for that place is not even,
If you are not listening to the original place, the headquarters you have been built right behind the corner gas station.
I listen to you, but even then, I don't know, there were not any other place that you people who have carried that building.
It's very ideal. The very ideal spot. Once that land is backfill and done properly, it's a very ideal spot, I can tell you. Because it's facing, it's got 2 sides of the road. They come out that road, going between the 72nd Boulevard. It's very ideal. It's very ideal. And those projects started with President Peabody. Do you hear Mustafa giving credit to Musa Peabody? He said the words about Musa Peabody. Musa Peabody, vision.
So I don't know. So are you calling? Will you be active in the election? Will we see you coming down to Liberia? Canvassing and.
Very active. I'm taking all my medicine. I'm hoping to recover very quickly. To celebrate my birthday in Liberia. There will be nowhere ballot candidates. You can go to. There will be nowhere ballot candidates.
So you are contesting.
I will be making that declaration soon. Let's get the guideline up. But in the meantime, what we are ensuring is to ensure it's not about us, it's about level playing field. Kehleboe has the right to contest. Kehleboe, if the electors see that they don't want him to vote against him at the back, but Musa Raji and his cronies will not stop Kehleboe or any other Liberian who is qualified to run in the LFA election for running.
Wow. Well,
but from the look of things, from your explanation, it seems like you are supporting Mr. Kehleboe.
I don't support the re-election of Mustafa Raji. That's why you should be saying, Joe. From the look of things, I don't support the re-election of Mustafa Raji. It's a fraud.
I've always thought that Mr. Raji, I always considering one of the best LFA president in recent memory. I think under his leadership, LFA has transformed a lot. We see a lot he has a strong leadership with the FIFA president. You break your again,
FIFA president will support anyone. The FIFA president will support anybody who get elected. To get the same respect. Don't mind nothing. That's a little fly. That's a little fly. FIFA deal with countries, Tomalin. FIFA don't do it individual. They do it members of social. Okay? So even you, when you're acting the Tomalin, FIFA will give you all respect and courtesy. So it doesn't require any extra skills. I was asking you, Tomalin, you didn't answer.
What the question? What are you breaking up?
I said, what I gave you. all these I told you, if you went and established there and fight, will you still see him?
I'm getting a question, Joe.
No, myself, I'm not.
All
I'm
the
not,
things,
I'm not hearing.
all the things I said here.
Yeah.
If you went and verified it turned out to be truth, will you still see Raji the way you see him?
Well, if I found out that Raji have misused the FIFA money and mismanaged it, I will have a problem with that. But so far,
when you find out he took money unilaterally outside FIFA financial policy from GD Bank, go to GD Bank. GD Bank, he took loan from there. And they were depositing your Tomalin LFA account. That corruption.
Did he do it unilaterally or with the LFA Executive Committee?
Yeah, he did it unilaterally. Then go to the Secretary General wrote to that effect. There's an email where Raji responded to the Secretary General and said, when anything happened to me, I'm the president. You have not seen that email?
No.
Tomalin, you have not seen that email where Montgomery wrote Raji that taking the loan from the bank was the wrong thing to do. Raji said, you go ahead, you will do it. He's the president. Anything happened that, hey, if the man tell him again, he will fire the man. You don't see that email yet? Tomalin, the facts are all over. That man is a monster trying to swallow up that whole LFA. We cannot allow that. We cannot allow that LFA to retrogress.
But I don't know. But LFA is progressing though. I saw the morning headquarters. I went there. I saw his very.
And the morning headquarters did not start with him. Musa Bede saved 1.4 million. Then he decided to honor Musa Bede project by lying to the country by deceiving FIFA, deceiving CAF on the project cost.
Wow. Well, the phone lines opening. We open the phone lines for calls. You want to call? Myean, put the numbers up. You want to call and be part of this discussion?
Yeah.
So can you encourage pay while one of your very committee members to come meet me on the platform here sometime next week?
Yeah, I will. I will talk to him. I will talk to him one day because even like I went at the back. I tried calling him, but he's not. He's not responding.
He will not come on the platform. He will not call. I bet him.
So I will inform him Monday. Like the link. The show is on. I sent a link to him. The show is on. I sent a link to him. So I guess he
saw the letter of the president. Bama just resigned. Bama, who was president, was CC United. You saw the letter he wrote, the resignation letter. You read it?
Yeah, I saw Bama letter.
Bring him. He depleted 40,000 when the club account. In the New York, he's in Tanzania. It's a young rascal.
Yeah, so I will get to him Monday. I will get to him Monday to see how Benson can come on the show and respond to some of these things.
Well, for the USA, you can call. I can call his number. In the meantime, Myean will put a local number there for local callers. We have on the show tonight the former LFA Vice President of Operation, Wilmer F. Smith. And Wilmer Smith is saying that he don't have confidence in the present LFA leadership headed by Mustafa Raji. And he saying that everyone should be allowed to vote and not be done on white ballot. So call in and give your views and tell us what you think about what Wilmer Smith is saying. Wilmer, let me ask you a question. Every year, how often do FIFA do audits? Okay, they send the money somewhere. You got to audit the money. How often do FIFA do audit of the money they send?
Let me go examine.
Yeah.
They say when we are the LFA, you not believe that the FIFA auditors came and Raji wrote to the people to sanction me and Seleke Kromah. And the auditors replied that report also a scope of operation, and the information he provided they had no merit in the management letter. The guys sent out letter to management, our guys don't read that until I read that document, and then took it to the executive committee. Right, we had a contact one that Solomon Mondegi to write someone a fake excuse, which
Okay,
backs.
hold on, I got a caller in line. Go ahead, caller. Caller, you live. You live, caller.
Are you there?
Yeah, you live.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, we need to be honest. This brother, Mustafa Haji, this brother has been powerful. I think, I don't know how many years LFA, we should actually go for election. But this guy, I mean, when Musa Belito or even LFA ball or Edwin Mavis Snow, people will not even play football. They were putting effort. Like we even qualify for African Cup of Nations before even World Cup. But said Mustafa Raj to power. They may not. I mean, the guy there running Veti Community Stadium and how to call this small petty stadium around. Why other people are kind of pushing for real a modern stadium that would take at least that's 8,000 people. They got there running dating small stadium and people are there pressing it. I mean, LFA position are not telling position. They got to step down. The few times we saw foreign Cassell, the brother that bring competition in the football in our domestic league. The brother is very pushing. The man happy. I mean, they got understand the dynamic. The man is very pushing for the youth. I mean, the entire sporting activity, I say, understand it. But then, I don't even know why people that play football, that went to Europe, spoil their money, and then came back to the bureau, are the one that tell him, oh, she sit down and allow Kasser and Raji to continue the football team, the position, like James Diba. James Diba, you were one of those that went to Europe, you play football. Today, we don't see anything that he can even do for the country. But there to join into politics, he can't contest the beat you. And then Raji have bribed you and gave you some money. He started to talk about things then how we should allow the man. Wow, we will sit and allow Mustafa Raji to just continue going for how many years before 6 years finish? Another 6 years come and finish. So they now represent the position, or because you see the budget that they have increased the LFA budget to a certain level, so you want to sit on that again. We're not going to allow it. It's call for us to protest that election. If Kasana go anywhere, we will protest. Raji need to go. We need different person. I mean, if you look at Liberian, I don't know. That guy need to go, man. That means it don't sound like Liberian. Then I may go. Let's get fresh person who understand the game. Yeah, that will move Liberia forward. Our football. We need the reason why that people even support Liberia is because whenever Liberia people love sport, but whenever we go to watch the game, every time I get defeat. Every time we go defeat, nothing good can see. So we need Cassell to come and help us. The guy have bring a lot to the table. So we don't want Raji anymore. Let Raji go sit down, and that's it. Thank you for the time.
Well, I will say this. Let people get it clear, though. Right? The LFA is not responsible to build stadiums. The government of Liberia, that's their responsibility to build stadiums. But it's a special project on FIFA that say they can have these mini pitches, soccer pitches, to help to improve the talents. So you can't blame the LFA Raji for not building stadiums. And moreover, too, the LFA organized the National League. The National League is there to track players. Now, the national team of Liberia is fully supported by the government of Liberia. They pay the national coach, hire the coach, LFA, they're only responsible for the National League. So they take the league, and then when it comes to international football associations. The LFA they deal with FIFA. They deal with FIFA, not the government of Liberia. So you can, and again, I will say this again though. If I mean honor Mr. Raji, they have been mixed reaction. I understand, but I think most people have been praising him. I don't know. I will ask the former president whether he has confidence in Raji. I know I'm hearing that James Diba say Jim Diba supports Raji. I'm hearing. So we found all of these things. But I think we should give the credit where credit is due. And I'm surprised what I'm hearing. The other report I saw, I'm surprised that the audit rendered Mr. Raji the finance of the LFA under him. He presented an unqualified report. Unqualified what's the thing? Unqualified opinion on the audit. Okay, but we'd love to hear from them from his side. Reach out to him and so forth. But if you want to call, let's take part, get and interact with Mr. Smith. Just I made a lot of strong allegations against Mr. Raji tonight, and I think Mr. Raji will be good if he have to send somebody or he can respond to it at the appropriate time, because these are very damning allegations he made. And the LFA, to my recollection, I like I said, I've been hearing nothing but good from LFA. I'm surprised that these things are happening, but again, we don't know. We just know a little bit.
So Mr. Smith, we saw the relationship between the former president and Mr. Raji. They were not very cool. Maybe you want to highlight it and talk more about it. They were not very cool, that we see, and we see in former president who played football, and Mr. Raji, they were not very, 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 very cool, because we saw it, in the media. There were a lot of things that came up. So maybe from your own side, maybe anything that sparked up between them. You muted.
Hello, I can tell you, I ain't not been because president. There will be no Raji at 11 president. Raji got all the support he needed from President Weah. Honor President Weah will play more for the international in recent years than any president. Sponsored by the government, was paying those players, giving everything. All right? There were international games when we play only because of his name. The Botswana, went Saudi Arabia. We have over 18 friendly international matches on President Weah, more than 18. We participated in all the tournaments on President Weah. All the first division teams that were participating in the CAF championship, the CAF league, the government sponsored that 100%. That is unprecedented. It never happened in Nagbe football history. It's not that it never hit the headquarters, but to make it a policy that every team that qualifies, the government pay your money. That's why President Weah was doing that. The kind of support he gave the LFA honor Raji. I think it's Raji who has been very ungrateful to President Weah. He even attempted changing removing the menu from the technical center. People had to make money. Okay? All right? So, Raji knows how he went on web battle and how Mr. Shana, a very professional man, got to the airport. So, George Weah had no bad relationship with Raji. Raji enjoyed all the blessings from George Weah. He's an ungrateful guy who would never say anywhere to say anything positive about the man who made him. The man who single-handedly made him president of LFA. In fact, do you know that Roger Wilson complained George Weah the FIFA in 2018 that George Weah was interfering in Liberian football?
Who reported George Weah?
Roger Wilson, the new Raji campaign in 2018.
But you know that by virtue of we are positioned with LFA with
Tomalin, there's a code, there's a ruling from FIFA on our matter. There's a ruling from FIFA on our matter. So, Joe, you tell you how Joe we are supported Raji here. That Joe we are literally made Raji LFA president. Yeah. I can tell you that. But Raji is ungrateful.
Wow.
Very ungrateful.
Wow.
Yeah, the people minister so got waiting that two ungrateful people. The NMR would say negative about Joe we are. It shouldn't be so got waiting and Musa Raji.
Oh, so what negative Zoga said about Josh Weah?
Do you know that Zoga was assistant minister you even school before?
Yeah, on Taylor.
For MPFL, you're on the MPFL slot. You know the situation that World Football faced then, and you know the situation that World Football faced on President. We are the vast difference and improvement. But you sat down there, you say, there nothing happened on football.
No, I think the
former president wrongfully dismissed me, right? I want a case in court, right? I will wrongfully dismiss, right? It doesn't mean I will be blind to what he did. And you know, you gotta be objective. I also be bitter because he wrongfully
Zoga didn't say nothing bad about President Weah.
They didn't do nothing for football in the last 6 years as a football person.
He said we are done last, but we didn't do it. Why he said
who became U.S. Sport Minister?
Zoga Wilson.
For 6 unproven years. What did he inherit? What did he inherit? What did he submit? What did he submit to the government for U.S. Sport?
You know, but I think Zoga made it clear that he did all he needed to do though. He submitted a report and it wasn't given the funding.
The turnover note from the president Zoga succeeded.
Yeah.
What was the turnover note? What did he do? What did he submit to the government, to the president? All right. I think he wanted the president to do what he got the president to fire him. I think what the president didn't do was President we have to fire Zoga. I wasn't.
Why should fire him?
You were not doing anything. Look at the stadium issue.
No, I didn't.
Go to the stadium plaza. You were taking
he still got banned. He worked overtime to make sure that stadium was taken off the FIFA ban.
The stadium got banned. The first time was giving temporary relief. While the white Zoga ended in the order, they were taking grass from behind the estate. That was 4 jobs. They buried the president single act. Banana prostate ban. So the only other procurement issue. Okay.
Yeah.
Today the
yeah.
Huh? Today the stadium now. So I used it for over 3 years.
Yeah, but Zoga worked hard to make it on the national standard.
Zoga defend that. Zoga can't even defend his own stewardship. The own stewardship, he can't even defend it. The government, you know how many playing guys was the country? Tomalin.
Yeah.
All the state fight across the country was there 7 years ago.
Who's back?
7 years ago, you had Invisible Park, United Park, you are playing by West Point. 7 years ago, you had.
I credit President Weah for that one. He did well for the opening Invisible Park. That was.
So I'm talking about those things. So I can't even defend anything. So I'm looking for favor. Zoga and Musa Raji are the 2 most ungrateful persons I know. That I respect those. Appreciating what job we are doing for them. Some of us even be better in this country, but we're not like that. We are professional people.
Well, Myean, as if I look at number, why look at number? Somebody use a number. Data bin, we give data, man.
Myean.
So got to the major money for the technical center. Musa Raji because you know like in a Kohu, the international game when you go Morocco, there are reports. There are reports that the Malian government have been giving some subsidy for those games, which are not being reported to the government of Liberia. Those things need to be investigated. So Musa said, I said, let's go for the money, for the major money. He said, who will hold the baboon, the second side of the baboon? Those were his words unquote in the Seleke community meeting.
Who said it?
Mustafa Raji. He said, who will hold the baboon, the second side of the baboon? Marcel Zogama gave the major money in 16,000 US, you know, for the technical center. The money was given by the government, was taken. So the guy, when the government gave the money, the guy can divide the money Tomalin.
Joe, I sent you data. So you put your phone line, put your number on that call, man.
Yeah, so if you listen to us, you can call 0778 418249.
Local player now they receive the same money the foreign players can receive. We change that. On a job we are cheap agents. Every player got the same money. Whether you foreign or you local, you get the same for them.
Yeah. But it shouldn't be that way. Why you get it?
Yeah.
That one is wrong.
I don't think they are all national team players. They are all national team players.
No. That one you're wrong. Professional get it. Yeah, man.
No. All around the world, that's how it is.
First of all,
they say because Babi playing for Real Madrid and Paul Pogba playing for Monaco, so they will not get a sing for that.
No, you can't go.
No, but let me frank. If hey, some point,
every player, once you're a national team player, or to the national team, selected, go on can't dress. You are entitled to the same amount. The same amount. The minister and party speech, they come and get our lane. Come and get Julia through the elevator. As the guy would say they did nothing. Huh?
Where number, Joe?
Yeah, 0778
0778
41 8249. 0778 41 8249.
8249. Okay.
No hay sabio.
You can call the numbers on the screen if you want to.
Look at the former Secretary General Isaac Montgomery, the former media manager Daniel Mathieu. You know, get members on the Seleke committee. You put on the show, that'll be about 5 and 6. 5 or 6.
If we reach all that, they won't come. That's why I give it. If you can bring, given the needs of the sponsor, I'll bring on the show. But I reach out to everybody.
That way get out next week. I'm prepared to work with you so we can get at least 3% from the Raji side here. So they committee that come.
No longer have it because this is a national platform. People listen to it.
Let's sit on the platform. They're like Brentford here on. They're like Brentford here on. Bring 3% for the Seleke committee, including Raji himself. When the former secretary John Isaac Montgomery, when Daniel Mathieu, I will join them. So Joe, what will your mentor? I didn't get where you can't that was on it.
Yeah, so I will talk to him Monday. I will visit his office to see how best he can be on the show. I said a minute link. The man watching it because when somebody see a message, you can know the man watching the link.
Small those studios who are used to temper with the start when I wrote to a mid club during the actor in the Congress who opposed the committee will do a letter. The Baba are again carried to the Congress. Asking with the students. One of those students are used to manipulate and overturn things. Enough of that. You know. So then they come. Then start having behind who all benefit from the FIFA project, including myself. The 4 years we served, we did more infrastructure work than now.
I beg you.
Check it.
I don't use my call.
Way more than want to carry on this other 4 years.
No.
Wow.
So, but Tomalin, if the men know you are done so well, why you for the competition? If you are done so, when you go to the battle, vote for you.
I'm not saying I'm not hearing your position.
Why are you targeting people? Why are you targeting people? When you are done so well, they'll vote for him. You need to target people. That is electoral discharge, but don't be looking at creating kangaroo processes to be banning people, to keep people out of the election. And you say you're doing well. If you have election in the elephant now, secret ballot, you know, the employee will vote the man out. Even the general staff, the employee, the elephant will vote right off for arrogance and disrespect to the staff.
Yeah. Also, Raju was a cool man. I think for me, I've
arrogant Nigerian guy. Arrogant Nigerian.
He's a Liberian guy. He's not Nigerian.
Huh?
Nigerian.
Liberia is a paternal state. America, Nigeria, wherever hospital, everything in Nigeria. Many with Ishola. Nigeria. Nigerian may Benny, our Liberian sister, Tomalin, you're saying that they're lying, no kind of thing. If Nigerian may come to Liberia and Benny, Liberian, who are working hard to support football. And we say it's normal. But in Nigerian men to Benny, Liberian women are suffering honor in Nigerian men. In Liberian football. Huh?
Your number not correct. You see your number not correct.
My number correct. There's a call calling, but when I try to answer anything, you can put a phone up. I don't know what is DP on that. Yeah, somebody calling. I try to answer the phone again. Should I press it DP? The number correct on the screen.
Eso me queda muy lejos de mi casa. 178 para allá, muchachos, salir, puedo para 116. Me hace incómodo.
Hello, Chief.
Yeah.
Chief. Yeah, so just put the Lone Star number there because I don't know, people, they got called me and trying to answer it. So just put 0888. 60 60 27 17. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
No, sí funciona. Sí, ayuda como se dice en todo lado. Lo que pasa es que yo compro.
No, que iba a decir, exacto, estaba hablando de eso, me callé. Sí, Eduardo, ¿qué me cogió?
Ya fue la cuestión.
Sí, encima de los pares, encima de la bufa.
So, Mr. Smith, this one of the Congress sitting, this Sunday we saw the legs of Senator Snow, Senator Sir Joseph. They all attended this Congress, and we saw the smile on the faces of these people, alongside with Raji. So I don't know the relationship. Whether you know the relationship between Senator Snow and Mr. Raji.
Former president LFA was there.
Yes, she was there.
Someone invite past leaders, but one of those past leaders are doing not invite because he knows that the past will come out when I appear. Ask them why they didn't invite me. Okay?
But you know in Liberia, you wait here, man. Got to boy invite you.
Police step aside, they get a boss, tire boss, y'all go bring different boss to change for money away from me. Okay? So, no, then no more thing will go there. That Joseph is a club president. That Joseph is the president of the FC, saying he went to Congress. He didn't go there because he left Raji. He was fulfilling a statutory mandate. I don't know. That was a statutory. Club president will go to Peter and go to
Wow. Only problem I got so far is that by him appointing the chairman of the Unity Party as the head of the Lone Star fundraiser, I think for me, I disagree with it. Football is a unifying sport. You cannot put like the ruling party chairman and the head of the fundraiser of Lone Star. For me, I think he should reconsider it, because if you piss these jobs, these are part of the Liberia fan base. So you put somebody neutral there.
They both had a first meeting today. They both had a first meeting today already, Mr. John. They had a first meeting today.
How was it?
Yeah, it was not bad, and they trying to put some strategy into place. And all those that were part of that committee that he announced, all of them were in attendance.
Somebody in the man looking for Unity Party support that can make it. The Unity Party board now around 2018, 2019. Why you appointed that on the mobilization committee?
Y así fue policía. ¿Sabes? No loco se fue para allá para el.
But what years so the noise in the background? What years so you traveling?
I'm about to enter another meeting, Tomalin.
Then we'll hook on next week.
All right, my brother. Thank you for the time. Go have a pleasant good night.
Okay. All right, Mr. Smith.
Let me on the platform, please.
Okay, I will encourage him Monday to be on the show.
Encourage Musawa Raji. Let them come.
Wow. So you follow LFA, you follow the thing in Liberia. So what? But on a serious note, the general consensus I always heard is that Mustafa Raji, people praise his leadership, people praise his work. But then I've been hearing Rakasel quote to a lot, and that he's someone who people see that he knows a lot about the football and organization wise.
And again, there are a lot of real mixed reaction to a lot of people from the FA who have said to us that Mr. Raji have been in the FA for a very long time, more than Mr. Kaseko understands, the FA. And yes, you have so many members of the executive committees, that in support of Mr. Raji. And most of the clubs, their president, they have come up with a lot of praises on him, in helping some of these clubs, with their players, with the club welfare. And to see Mr. Smith coming up tonight, yes, we foresee the FA election to be a very tough election. Like, we were talking, just the gone Sunday, we even foresee that election, entire result, even go any up in the court. Because bear in mind, Mr. Kasiako, will not want to take anything lesser. Mr. Cole will not want to take anything lesser. You muted, Mr. George. You muted.
So we'll see what happened, because Liberian election and politics is always some confusion, and I'm surprised.
Yeah, and again, Mr. George, right? And I seen this whole FA election to be Unity Party and CDC.
Also, who's supporting? So Kazako are Unity Party?
Yeah, for me, that's how I see it. Because if you look at all the if you look at all the people that are not endorsing Mr. Raji, these are people from the ruling party. Yeah. No. And you look at the one of the vice chair for Noka, the Basigia brothers, who is serving as one of the vice chair for Noka. He have endorsed, Mr. Raji. James Deba has endorsed Mr. Raji. Bear in mind, Mr. Deba supports this regime 100%.
So Raji is considered the regime, the ruling party candidate.
Yeah, because there are a lot of, imagine you taking a whole party chairman and making him the chair of the mobilization committee, and there are a lot of people who are found on that thing. People said that Mr. Raji, should have picked somebody neutral,
a business person. Yeah.
Yes, maybe a business person. That person not rather necessarily have to be a politician. You can tell a business person.
I'm thinking a guy, my man Jetty who have been a good.
Yeah, but you took the party of the ruling chairman to spearhead the entire committee. Again, there are a lot of people who are saying that you have people from the opposition who are supporters of football, who follow the football game, but yet still we didn't see any names coming from that side. So that's why we said we see the whole every election to be like CDC and Unity Party again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Football.
You see, even Kalasco coming up to say he support Kasiako.
Kasiako supporting Kasiako?
Yeah, he's supporting Kasiako. So the whole thing is just CDC and Unity Party.
Wow. Wow.
But actually, the election going to be a very tough one, and I foresee that election to end up in court, where the court will make the entire real determination where they should go, because Mr. Cole will not take anything lightly as being Raji. Yes, Raji will fight, but I foresee that the entire election process ending up in court.
Well, it's allowed them to run, man.
Yeah, but again, and there are a lot of people who are saying that what Kasia did in America is done and is done. The man went to jail, he went to court, he served his sentence, he's back. There should not be a limitation on him. But again, we don't know if there are statutes, within their own laws that states if you are convicted that you cannot, contest for the executive position within the FA, especially being the president vying for the presidency. But we don't know if there's any clause within their own statutes.
But you think if the election held the Kassia facing Raji, who you think will win?
For me, I for what we've been seeing, when Kassia came, his momentum was very high. Imagine you had 19 club presidents, they endorsed him when he started. 19 club presidents endorsed Kassia Ko. Yeah, but from the local things, we have seen most of them have, most of them have someone sorted. They're going back to Raji and leaving Kassia. They're going back to Raji. So if election will be held today, yes, right, it will be a tough election.
But I just think how to call it, Mustafa shouldn't have no objection. Let the man run. And
yeah, because imagine there is no other candidate, have been proven up by anybody to say they want to contest for the presidency. So the thing is just narrowed to two between him and Kassia. So a lot of people who have said they just allow Kassia to run. If he win, let him win.
Be a tough election, I see it already. Yeah. So what's your plan for next week? What are you playing? Next week? What are you playing?
Yeah, we're ready. We don't have a plan, and Tony and myself we've been in conversation along with Myean. We have to do more. We want to go to the rural part of Liberia to see how best we can ascertain and get the view of the citizens on major things, especially when it comes to development. The working of their lawmaker. Yeah, because these are the people that they send, to represent them at the city capital. What are they doing since their ascendancy, being lawmaker? It's not just to wait for the entire political season where you will come and make promises, you do some of these things, but we want to go and just hear from them, at least just to get their feedback.
So which country, your first country, which country you want to target first?
We want to tackle that entire western cluster, the Cape Mount, Babalu, and Bomi, because you have Bear Mountain, that western cluster side, and you also have other concessions companies. They are there, so we want to even know the social corporate responsibilities of these concessions that that do some of these counties. Are the citizen, benefiting? Are they getting a direct impact? What are they involving? These are the things that we really want to get.
How long you spend there?
Yeah, we can spend just a week. We want to, because again we want to go and track. We want to go track some government projects. Imagine that water stuff that Moali built in Babalu is down. It been down for months, and we really wanted to go there to bring the live video from that place. It's down. It been down for more than 3 months.
Oh,
yeah. So we really wanted to go there, especially last year. We were because when you guys wanted our entire performance reports from lawmakers and ministry and agencies, we wanted to go there to track that entire thing down, to see how that place looks.
But you're good. Who will be in Monrovia?
Yeah, so we can get 2 person can go and the other person leave here. So and we can carry on the work faster. Then if we can even spend lesser day. That all depends the work we will do, and all depends the.
How you go? By transport car?
Yeah, transport car.
And then when you get there, how you get around?
Yeah, we'll get around with we can take a bag for a day.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll get it. We can take a bag for a day that will carry around to the main places where they have some of these projects that we can go do assessment. We do live video. We do documentary. You know, where we'll have voiceover and go there and get the actual story.
You all gotta be like you said. You were saying today. Your journalists gotta be independent. Buy it, not you all gotta be on buy. You know,
balance.
You can't be for no side. Even you get a preference, you keep it personal. Interview the people in the market. You ask them how their business going. Election held today. Who do you vote for in Liberia? Well, you might carry the candidates in a picture, big y'all. Y'all carry weird picture, carry Cummings picture, carry Gongloe picture, Moneybag picture, Ability picture, Joseph Boga picture. Y'all carry a picture with y'all. Say the people there. Election was held today. Who you vote for? And then ask them why you vote for the person. And, you know, ask this question. They are trying to get the basic commodity prices. How much rest costs? How much competition from the area of the Monrovia? How much it costs? School campus. But target young people too. Yeah, but so that kind of trip, how much it cost?
The 3 counties involve lodging, involve transportation, fueling. But you know, right now we're on air, so we cannot come up. Yeah, so we cannot come up with figure. Yeah, we cannot come up with figure, but we'll discuss among ourselves as a team to see how best we can come up with a figure that at least we can go. At least we will be the first to break some of these news. Yeah, we will be the first.
That bombing there. I mean, I'll call it that. River G.
Yeah.
I want to find out. You gotta find out what else. What else that boy child man do anything in that era?
No, but I mean,
get free 9-year joy. You got.
I'm gonna go back.
Big show man. Big show man.
I'm gonna go back, Chief.
I mean, but if Roger boy let that man get it, then I said it. They really let that country.
No, I'm not gonna go back. Like when we were G, you had a whole quarter, and majority of the young people, they were saying that they want to come to town to petition the former chief of protocol, to former president. We are Anora Finabono to go and contest.
Oh, she from where?
She from Lofa, but she spent most of her time in River G. There where she had her business center. So a lot of young there where they rescue mother came from.
If I find out I will run. Beat that man.
Yeah, but again, Mr. George, you have this entire the entire indictment charges that on her from asset recovery, you know, all of these things. I don't think she will want to.
The guys will hold all the cases on the people there and to stop them from running and contesting.
Yeah.
That's what they want to do.
But you really have like when you go Kawekan, you go fish time, you will see the banner of Finabono to either at Taye centers.
Where in River G?
Yeah, in River G. When you go Kawekan, especially when you enter the market, leaving the market side, you will see a big banner from you will see a concerned citizen, you know, in support of Madam Nora Finabono.
It's really not. He take it down yet.
No, but what did that citizen put it there? That's really put it there.
Like, bro, our country, by the time you in the other side, then you better to take all the things that person on that.
Yeah.
Our country, that fake country. My man call it make believe country.
That Mr. Peabody can say that country is a dumb.
It's make believe. Look, my man, can you imagine, right? How can you find people that's suppressing you, but you voting the same people, then you expecting to change?
For sure.
But no. I'm looking at the budget. Can you imagine the health institution budget is less than the intelligence? Look, man, look, let me, for God's sake, how can you be giving JFK, Jazzy Hebdo, Phoebe, Redemption, and you're giving NSA more money than he places there? Intelligence, more money for what? Intelligence for what? But then when they get sick in Liberia, then they rush them to India, to Africa, Ghana, rushing them there. Yeah. I mean, oh my people. But Liberian people, then when you try to educate them, they will start cussing your mind apart.
Yeah, that the whole country is being charged with politics. You see your men's open on high, men's open on playing again, and men are swap. Yeah, the men swap, the men encourage them, you know, doing real consultation.
You're elected, you do a good job. You see, in America, most of this year, like election year for the House and some of the Senate, but the entire House of a re-election. 400, yeah. So you got almost every representative running for re-election. Some of them will not even go to the campaign. They show up there. They didn't worry. They won't even go campaign instead. They just know that they'll be re-elected because of what they have done. See?
Yeah, but again, yeah, you see, our culture is so different, right? You can sit at the capital and make the best of the best law, create your oversight, do total representation, you do lawmaking. The ordinary man from your district feels like if you don't give him money, they feel like you have not done a job at all.
No, but Joe, the problem is this. You see, you gotta engage your people. But like politicians, elected and public officials, most of them, they have press conference. They want to stay from the microphone. Like most of them, the ones that have made us available, I respect them. Most of them. When last you ever heard the speaker? You ever hear him say, "Me have press conference today"? But you see, the people want to say, "Every way to do it." But even if the comment is bad for you, you still face the press, face the media.
Yeah.
Look, if you are a lawmaker, the first thing you want to do, your people that you're representing, you got to engage them. Have these time when you get any kind of, like for instance, you're representing a particular era. When they say Thursday, that Tuesday and Thursday, that session day, the minute you leave from there on Thursday, you already go straight to your district or your county. Going there, you go there. You got office there. The people got to meet you. You talk to the people. Number one, number two, arrange it. Say we'll have town hall meeting maybe every once a month. I will sit down. I'll come in the county. I will come and meet with you guys. Your office arrange it with them. The people come and they ask you questions. You tell people what you're doing in Monrovia. Tell them what you have done, what the president doing. You brief the people. Tell the people how much money in the budget. Get somebody, get your finance people to bring the budget to the people. Say, people, they were in the budget. And tell people what you did to make change in the budget. Then I ask the people to give us $1 million for our schools here. And they cut it down or they refuse. It's speaking to the people. Say now, for me, I'm a public official. I take home $5,000 a month. That money I'm taking, that money I gotta pay my taking my own family too. You tell the point, say, but you come to me and ask for money and I get it. Don't think say I mean, but if I start taking money, that means I have to take money that don't belong to me and take and give it to you guys. People can understand, but you do it. But people see you in Jeep. Tell the person they give me car for $5,000 for car. But what I did, they for $5,000 give me a car. I cut it. I went. I got the money, and I put 20,000 money for the county to give people. Tell the person I say my friend and see they get car. Yeah, they spend the money there, but I found a car for this amount that can take me to point A to point B. Okay, but my man, everybody want to get over there with get security bodyguards behind them and get the brand new SUV with 4-5 cell phones with a power band and they want wear all this. So how come the politicians say you get money? But if you tell people exactly what you expressing in Morovia, they will understand. But engage the people, talk to the people, let people talk to you. But the president don't have a press conference. The vice president don't do it. The speaker don't do it. The podium don't do it. The speaker don't do it. So, but the people then tomorrow, you go elect them again. To me, frankly speaking, if you cannot engage the people and talk to the people, let people ask you questions. The other day, President Boga came from the AU summit. They get asking the question at the airport about relationship here and the former leaders there. He got mad. You see, he got mad. He said, Don't you want to see? He just walk away. Then all of this
and chief to a point, you had ministers who were there who were putting latches on the guy that you're not supposed to ask. Yeah. So like when we go to some of these functions, right? And one of the things that they're doing that is really bad here is they can pick media institution to ask questions. Like they will pick ELBC because they know that ELBC will not ask any question that is contrary. They will pick Punch. Yeah. So they will know that Punch will not ask any question that contrary. The Chris. Then they will pick Cool because they know that. And we the independent people that wouldn't want to suffer because as soon you put your hand up like that for question. They will not even want to pick you. They will not, except maybe when the vice president leaves somewhere. Sometimes, like we try to squeeze it towards the wall with some kind of question. Yeah.
I mean, and the problem, like, look, I can enjoy the people in America. They put different. They put the press put behind you, running behind you a question. You walking, they put talking to you while you're walking and asking you a question. But in Liberia, zero. They can't take question. They run away from question. I mean, look, maybe I know how old are you? You're not born in the 80s, right?
No.
Okay. But there was a man called Samuel Dopoh. The man that said man was electric. But that man, they were announced. They said on Friday the president will be having a major press conference. And they are calling on international and local journalists to appear. The BBC will be there. VA will be there. And Dopoh was standing in the Parliament Executive Mansion. He will talk to the press. They engage them. He and them will talk. Dopoh, they will ask him questions. Because I tell you, you're a military man. I question like he will not answer you, or he will give you some cheek too, but he will stay in front of them. But this time around, I don't know why president.
And one of the you see the former president, whether you like him or not, the former president never during the presidency never shy away from the media. And anywhere George we are here, you just like Mr. President, welcome to the media. He's willing to stand and listen. He's willing to stand and listen to you and ask that question. Even he may not, give you the response that you want, but he will just stand and give you that ears and you listen to him. But for now,
former president, I thought he should have been having either every monthly press conference. Ellen to do it. Ellen used to have. Ellen to go to the station and have a talk with the president. It was necessary. And to me, I tell you the truth though, I've been knowing the former president for a long time. If he having his engage the press, the media, he's more effective.
He's selling himself. He's also selling himself.
But people then that manage the leaders there and stopping there, they're not doing that good. Because you can You see Trump. That one president I see. Every day that man face the media. Every day.
Trump, let the media.
I say you sit down there, you see in office there. When you ask question like, he say, look at you, you nasty. You asking, he say, where you from? You from CNN? Fake news, fake media. You guys are fake. And so now when you talk, he said, look at the order. No, the order. I mean, but the idea he engaged them. Okay, he engaged them, but our leaders them. Then they probably the minute they name something, then they start using surrogates for that BS. Don't do it. No, no. You would. I watched the paper when the paper come from away. You see them all of them. I see all my men there. You see them there. They on edge. They on edge. They on edge. By the time they ask the one question, then when they get in, and they see that they move, they're running for the cookie, then they pushing you. No, if I were in like brothers or journalists, that's why I say I give you credit because you guys are going through tough time to engage the people. Because first of all, they just push up or look you. Okay, they just all look you, do it in New York. Okay, but most of the time, some of the people I will start doing it. I will put the pictures up. I will talk about them, and will just I don't care. I will talk about you when I will talk about you. What you do to me? You don't know me. Trust me. I can't bro you do to me. You be my butt. You can't try yourself. First of all. First, begin. Tell me to do it. That problem. What's that? Talk to the people. The people that look when you're public official. You're not there on your own. The car you driving and that people paying for it. So that thing you do is bluffing. You know, the people paying taxes. There are taxes you're using to survive. So you're on obligation to be accountable to the people, be accessible to the people, but they don't do it. They all run from it. You saw yesterday marching yellow machine. By the time you put a microphone in front of them, they will just they'll see them. I want to go ahead and move on there.
Imagine we had more than 20 plus lawmakers down there. Only 4% I even spoke to with us. All the other people then like they don't want to talk. They brushing their cars. But that's it.
They'll go there. They can't come there. They're scared. They can't come there. I beg you, they can't come there, brother. They can't come there. It's a shame, man.
Yo.
It's a shame. I'm joking. It's embarrassing. Whatever, man. It's been a good week. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much. You guys are doing a good job. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Better days ahead. And you're making sacrifices a lot. It's not easy to be a journalist in Liberia, especially when you guys don't have the necessary resources to make it. But I give you credit. Since you all came on board, I see that I see a lot of our pages being active, very active.
Very active.
I mean, and every week I see we went to hit 85,000 now.
Yeah, 85.
Saturday we were 84. Now we're 85,000.
So next will be 86. Before April will be 100 plus.
Yeah, then I see also the views. I see 10 million views, 6 million views. I say, wow, you guys are doing a very, very good job, and I appreciate it, man. It's not easy, I know, guys. It's tough, but we have to make that sacrifice. It's not easy. You see, most of the team today Friday. See, most of the guys don't show up today because today Friday, some people traveling, some people got a lot of things to do. You can't, and then they're doing it voluntarily. You're not getting paid to do it, so you respect their time. It's not easy. People got to work. Now the weather coming get clear. Weather clearing now. The time about to change. I think the time changing March what? They say March. The time changing next month. Yeah, so the time will change. We're gonna go backward. Going backward. Yeah, going forward. Yeah, we're going forward. Yeah, we're going forward because right now we're 5 hours ahead of you're 5 hours ahead of us. Yeah, so we'll be going forward now. So, but y'all keep our fingers crossed. Yeah, pray for better days ahead, and We'll get there, brother. So, Joe, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man.
All right, boss.
Okay, have a good weekend.
All right.
Okay.
Disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother to implement it. You will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk only.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that's why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were taking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them in the violence, suspect any student that because of their action, it will be the day the entire Bwaka's administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bwaka's administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this is their renovation project is a joke, let them try. The fall of the Bwaka's administration begins with this. If they think they will temper on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to actual poverty and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you're alive?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put a hustle, they put a hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and assert that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, Do not be fooled. Vice President Barker is not poor like you. Not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in the war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the major went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Liberia. But Liberia,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded outfits, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in the town for children to play, for people to see.